Hi. We are back for more vampires.
Penis.
God damn you. And there's a Kara! Where the fuck is Luka?
Swap reactives.
Oh no, guys, you got a little gremlin.
Oh! Is mine set to the right one?
I mean,
Yeah, y'all's are set right.
I'll
Kara.
play Kara. I'll play Kara if we want.
No.
But that's not... They're not a part of the throuple of dumbasses.
It all started with one dumbass, met another dumbass, and met another dumbass. They became the dumbass trio.
The only
The
brownies
end.
allowed in this one is if it's a weed brownie.
Wait,
Look
weed?
at this little shit. I'll put them in the embed chat if it ever loads. Anyway, hi everyone. I am Mags.
Wait, are we live?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hi, I am Mags. I am the GM for tonight, but I also DM for the main sessions on Sundays for the Whimsical Travelers of Fate, and I also play Brooke. Tonight I will be your host for this. What's supposed to be one shot. How long have we been live? Since Cam said penis. So, yeah. Let me introduce the players for tonight for this. Was supposed to be a one-shot, but now is a two-shot of A Night in the Dragon's Den.
Could be a 3-shot.
I can't do a 3-shot because I have peak season. And next Monday I have to finish Taste of Divinity.
Fair. Okay. Yup. We're speed running, baby. Hello, I am Matvey. I'm a bisexual disaster.
Luka?
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize we were going in order. Hi, I'm Luka. I'm not a bisexual disaster, just a straight one. So wait.
Sure about that?
Okay.
And now the last one.
I'm questioning things, okay?
Hi, I'm I'm Q. Hi guys, I'm Q. I am the pan-romantic asexual disaster who licks things for science. And I'm playing Geen.
Yep. And so...
Max, my reactive hasn't updated on Twitch yet.
No, it has not.
I swapped it on... I'm pretty sure I actually swapped it, though, so...
Such a cute little gremlin.
Do I need, like, a leave and rejoin to update
Nope.
it? Oh, that
Nope,
was just me for a second there.
I left and rejoined. Why don't you try leaving and rejoining? Maybe that'll fix it.
Okay.
Shoo.
Welcome to the scuff.
Scuffening.
Did that work?
Nope. You're not even glowing anymore. What the fuck?
Have you tried turning it on and turning it back? Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on?
You know, that is actually a good idea. Let's see, properties.
Yeah, just try refreshing.
Nope. It looks
Now you're invisible. Hold on, let me just...
That makes sense. Luka does got stealth.
Let's just remove Luka's reactive real quick. But yeah, last we left off, as I am setting up Luka's thing. Last we left off, these three woke up in in coffins, found themselves within a there we go. Within a very interesting predicament, as they looked around, saw that their exes were around, and was told by the lovely kindred in front of that I have as my reactive, that they are all going to be having a little bit of a therapy session, and they need to essentially make it to the end of this maze that she has created before the sun rises and they meet the final death. They cannot cheat the maze. They cannot go over the maze. They can not go under the maze, in a sense. They can't dig under it anyway. If they find the trapdoors, then they are free to use them. But within this maze are horrible creatures of her own design. There is animals. There is mortals. There's other kindred that might be in here as well. as insurance to make sure that they partake in this little experiment of hers. She has taken all of Jin's leather jackets. She has kidnapped Matvey's girlfriend, and she's taken all of Luka's cameras and his favorite corner store clerk. Being treated to a lovely meal at the moment.
Allegedly.
Running around, they found themselves looking around the maze, trying to find a way out. Found a couple of hidden doors, answered some puzzles, and then found a mimic that looked like a little baggie of cocaine, to which they promptly killed.
And ate.
Luka ate it.
My poor drugs.
Luka has his gun, Geen has his gun, and Matvey has his knife.
And my phone.
Hmm? Yep, and you have your phone. Where we leave off is they were escaping down a trapdoor, and because two creatures is currently trying to rip the hinges off of the door that apparently these guys just don't want to deal with, I guess.
Yeah, nah, fuck that.
Like, that's so rude that they don't want to deal with it.
We're here to get out of a maze, not fight to the death.
But, yeah, so...
we are not here to deal with creatures that look like they belong in fucking Dead Space!
So, you guys come
My poor
out
drugs.
of the area with said creatures, and you find yourselves in a new part of the new area of the maze. What are you all doing? All you see right now is a way to turn a corner.
I'm looking for something heavy to put over the trap door.
Yeah, I'm also looking at, and I'm also just.
Could I have dragged a chest
storm.
Could I have dragged a chest up the stairs?
Do you want to try going back into the down the trapdoor in order to grab a chest?
No, that's why I asked, could I have dragged a chest up the stairs? Past tense.
Could all three of us have done that?
Yes.
All three of you together? Yes. Just one? I would have to make you roll for it. But if you are all doing it together, then yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, we're not dealing with that shit.
Yeah.
So you climb up and you put a barricade on the trapdoor?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
All right. You barricade your trapdoor.
Well, they're securing the chest and like making double sure that it doesn't go anywhere. Was my knife with my gun?
No, just your gun. And each of you both have a single clip.
Oh, that's mean. Okay,
Oh.
I'm going to try and... what I was going to do is I was going to try and use my knife as like a mirror to look around the corner, but instead I'm just going to very carefully peek my head around the corner and see if there's anything over there.
Wits and awareness.
Oh.
Yeah, because I'm also
He's
looking...
like me.
I'm over here looking over at my character sheet, and I'm at lower health, and I'm getting to a point where I'm not going to reactivate my one ability.
Please don't.
Would you like
you said wits and awareness?
Would you like to try to mend some of your wounds?
I mean, technically I did at least close up the wounds on my hands.
You're unsure how you did that, but yes.
I have a feeling of how I fucking did that, and I am just damning a certain somebody who's already fucking dead.
So I got a bestial failure on the blood dice and a regular success on the regular dice.
Thankfully, your hunger doesn't go up this time.
God.
But with one success, you look down the hallway, and the only thing you can see is a chest at the very end of this area, and what appears to be another turn to go upward.
Hey, Luka, do you still have your rock?
Yeah.
Throw it at that. And he points at the chest.
I'll throw it at the...
You throw the rock. Pew. nothing happens.
We have a right to be paranoid.
What? No.
I'm gonna go up and touch the chest.
You just touch it?
Yep.
It feels like a very nice mahogany.
Oh,
is it
fucking
always
mahogany.
Why is it always mahogany when they want to show off? It's not even that. I mean, it's nice, but it's so.
Everyone is so
overdone
much
these days.
nicer.
All right, I'm gonna open up this cliche of a chest.
You gonna open up the chest?
Yes.
Alright. I need you to roll me dexterity and athletics.
Oh boy. Two
Two
skills
things
I'm
you're
very
really
good
good
at. Yeah. 1 success.
So, Geen, you're watching this. Matt V, you're just turning the corner as Luca's beginning to open this chest, and something jumps out and latches onto his face.
What
I'm
the xenomorph?
I'm already running over to try and rip it off of his face.
I have my knife at the ready to pry that bitch off.
We don't want to stab him in the face. We don't know if it's connected itself like xenomorphs or if it's just a fucking wannabe like that knockoff bullshit from like 1998, okay? We need to be careful.
Get off my shit, just tell me.
So, Geen,
Yes.
you walk over, and what you see latched around his face is what you would assume was a flying squirrel or a sugar glider of some kind, but it is definitely the bones are definitely sticking out from down the spine. The wings look like they are contorted in really weird ways. It looks like it's a cross between a literal sugar glider and a flying squirrel, as it is latched onto his face and staring at you.
I am trying to actively, like, pry it off of his face. Just like, God fucking damn it!
I'm also trying to help pry it off his face.
I need
Cut
you
between
both
the
to
joints.
roll strength and athletics to try to yank this thing off.
It's not a terrible...
Oh, that's probably gonna be terrible for me.
I got 3 successes and no failures on the blood dice.
All
I
right.
have success. Oh, that's a fail on the blood dice. Success, success, success.
So you have how many successes?
2, 3, 4. I have 5 successes, but I have a failure on the blood die.
The successes will outweigh the failure.
Yeah.
So you don't get any hungrier, but you do start to feel...
Oh wait, it's a bestial failure.
Yeah, so the bestial failure counts as 2 fails. If you have more than 2 fails for your dice, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
So as you're pulling on Luca, and Geen is pulling on the little critter. As you're pulling, you do manage to hear your beast inside of you, Luca. Not Luca, Matvey, going, just a little bite. It won't hurt.
No.
Just a little nibble. He's right there
No.
in your arms, and you know he would do it for you.
I still have to ask.
Well, then hurry up.
Well, you can wait a fucking second now, can't you?
But I am hungry.
I
Oh,
know.
so hungry.
I'm starving too. We were supposed to have Italian tonight.
You guys managed. You guys managed to pry it off, and Geen, it is now in your arms, and it is wiggling around like crazy.
Can I stab it?
I am holding it. Please don't stab it, because you might stab me, even though I probably deserve it. As
Stab
I'm
it
holding
anyway.
as I'm holding it, I squeeze, trying to like break the joints to hopefully like when you snap a rubber band in a toy and it just suddenly hangs limp.
So you're going to try to squeeze it and you're going to try and stab it?
Yes.
Luca, are you going to do anything?
This isn't gonna end
Just trying
horribly.
to clear out his mouth from the what felt like a French kiss.
Nothing went into your mouth. It just wrapped its whole body around you.
Shush! You don't get to make. I'm making this up.
Bitch, I'm the DM! They don't have
It's
a
a
good
collaborative
picture
story,
for
Matt.
it.
It's a collaborative story.
My, that's a lovely shade of brown in your hair there, Matt V.
I'm stabbing it either way.
I don't see a good
God.
picture for it, but it kind of looks something like this, but a little more mutated.
Oh, why would you take something
that's
so sweet and turn it into something so horrible?
I'm not surprised. Anyways,
So,
I'm
if
gonna try to stab it at least carefully so I don't accidentally, stab Gein's hand.
okay, you're gonna roll dexterity and melee, and you're gonna roll and Geen, you're gonna do strength and brawl.
This is fine.
And as
Wait,
you're
I-
squeezing
what?
it is making little whimpering sounds as you're squeezing it.
So 2.
Um.
2, 3, 4, 5. 5 successes, 2 failures.
All right.
I on 4 dice, I got 3 critical successes.
So,
So 6 successes.
as you're squeezing it, you can see its eyes like starting to bulge out a bit, and just as you can feel the ribs cracking under your hand, and Matvey takes a knife and stabs through it, and the whole head just kind of pops, blood splattering both of your faces. And now there is a dead critter in your hands.
If I lick it, does it taste like an average squirrel?
You want to lick it?
For science.
You lick it, and it does indeed taste like a creature.
Does it taste like anything I'm familiar with?
How often do you eat animals?
Every now and again.
Wait a minute! I have a thing I just remembered. Weirdly.
What's your predator type
Actually,
again, Geen?
Mine is extortionist, but it's been like one of those cases of in an emergency, there's a squirrel nearby and I grab it kind of deal.
Break its neck.
It tastes partly squirrelish, but there's some other mixed taste that you don't quite know what it is.
It's getting creative. And he drops it on the ground like it's just, whatever. I've had my fun.
Splats onto the ground.
Blood off your face.
I'm looking at it for a moment, but I'm like, I am not that hungry.
All right, what are you
No,
guys
what-
doing next?
I'm gonna pick it up and. Why would I let it go to
I-
waste? Pop it in.
I have standards!
Okay, you
Well-
start opening it up and taking the organs out,
Yep.
emptying it just like a burrito, straight out, taking away the fillings from the tortilla, just scooping it out.
Literally like a squeeze pouch.
Do you need a straw for that?
No, honestly,
Why
that
Why
is
straw?
kind of hot.
They just stare at you like, what? Everyone's just staring at you.
Yeah, it's just like the slow head turn. The lowering of the sunglasses for a moment.
He actually looks like that was actually really impressive.
The squint.
As you guys are staring at Luca, he just licked some of the blood that got on his mouth. Well,
All right. You're all standing in a corridor with a open chest and yeah.
Is there anything else
You know-
in it?
you've still got some blood on you. You want me to
I have
take care of that?
I have standards. I just kind of take this black sleeve of my shirt and just kind of wipe it away.
That was a waste.
I have
That is the first thing.
standards!
One of us could have dealt with it.
Just because you didn't enjoy it doesn't mean we wouldn't have.
Supposed to have Italian tonight.
Who knows? Maybe that squirrel was Italian.
Nah, tasted more German.
I suppose you know them.
Reasons?
Oh, right, I forgot you did naked skydiving in Germany once.
It was fun, okay? Besides, the instructor was cute.
So, as you're looking into the... Who's looking into the chess?
Matvey.
Matvey, you
Just
peek in, and you see that inside the chest there are some blood bags. There's 3. And you see a card in there.
I'm gonna take at least one blood bleh, fuck! I'm gonna take a blood bag for myself. Start sipping it like it's juice pouch and take the card and reading it. At least what best I can.
Okay. You start opening the card, and it looks like one of those cards that you pass in middle school, where it's like the "will you go out with me" kind of thing, but it says, "Are we having fun? Yes or no?" And it's like you flip it over and you can see there's like a whole little survey bit on the back of the card. Have you found these creatures to be the creatures that you have run into? Do you find scary? Are the riddles challenging? On a scale of 1 to 10, how aggravating is this maze?
Ian looks very calmly at the card before staring up at the sky and at the top of his lungs. This whore made survey cards!
Is this new?
This is very new. And I'm going to let her have it when I see her.
Well, yes,
knows
that
I
is
hate
how you
tedious.
turn in. That is how traditionally you would turn in survey cards. You have to give them.
There's a moment where Gene has to actually pause his anger to process. Like you see for a second, the wheel is turning, but the hamster stumbled.
Is there a pen? Is there a pen in the chest?
You look in there and you see a fountain pen. It's not one that you have to dip into ink, but it has ink in it, but it's fairly nice.
I'm going to go on to the how are you the yes or no question on the front. I'm gonna make a third box that says fuck no. I'm actually gonna fill out the survey in anger as I walk along. Oh, there's and then I throw one. I'm like, oh, there's 2 other blood bags in there, by the way.
Gene grabs one and tucks it in his pocket for later.
Luca takes the third. I almost said fourth for some reason. There's not 4.
As you pick up the blood bags and you put them in your pockets and stuff, or do you sip on yours immediately, Luca?
I've had 2 meals recently. I'm fine. Oh, hold on to mine.
Does my hunger go down at all?
Your hunger will go down by 1.
Okay, thank goodness.
So you turn the quarter and you do see another box, another chest.
Can I have the pipe back?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. I'm gonna poke this chest.
You poke this chest and it sounds like you were hitting stone. It looks like wood, but it sounds like stone.
Question.
What?
Does the chest look locked, or does it look like it's just sitting here open, like unlocked?
It looks unlocked.
Okay, Matvey, I have an idea. I pull out my gun. I aim it at the opening of the box. Open the chest with the pipe. Anything jumps out, I'm gonna blast it.
I'm gonna move to the side. So that way, Geen has a clear view as I use the pipe to open the chest.
You see, as you open up the chest, nothing jumps out. You see 2 bags and a solid cinder block with appears to be a smiling face on it.
I'm starting to get the impression that these chests are meant to distract us.
I check the bags.
Poke them first.
Well, yeah, they're both being poked before I just decide to open them.
You poke the bags and nothing happens, but as soon as you reach in, the cinder block kind of shakes a little.
No!
I shoot the cinder block.
Hold on. As you're aiming and getting ready, you see something pop out near the bottom, and the little legs start wiggling. As you are getting ready to shoot, this is what you see kind of stand up and look up at you.
Oh God, kill it faster.
Nope, I shoot it.
No, that's actually kind of cute.
I shoot it.
It's
Go.
rock!
Are you doing anything to try to block the bullet? Or are you just gonna let him shoot it?
It's rock.
Okay. So, go ahead and roll your dexterity and firearms.
Okay, that's 4 dice. That's not terrible. Critical success on the blood die, regular success on the black die, so 3 successes.
3 successes. You shoot it straight towards the forehead, and it ricochets off. And goes through the bush.
Shit!
Luka, as
Center
you are
mass,
like...
center mass.
As you are like licking your hand, the last little bit of blood, the bullet literally zips past you into the bushes.
Well, I hope that doesn't count as attacking the bushes.
As the creature looks up, and it like stares at you for a second before it begins to clap.
I'm punching this fucker.
No,
The gun didn't work. I'm Charlie Browning this.
Let me!
Okay, fine. You can Charlie Brown it. Just Charlie Brown this fucker into the next dimension.
Nyet!
As you two are like bickering about like who's gonna kick it and stuff, the little creature stands up a little and like picks up a bag and like holds it out to Matvey.
For me?
It nods.
I take the bag and I open it very carefully.
Inside, you see a set of keys. You see a book. And you see another knife. It like moves over to the other bag, picks it up, and holds it out towards Geen.
Dean kind of like pokes the bag with his gun, nudges a little bit before like snatching it away and backing up a couple steps.
Is this a knife that I'm familiar with?
Yes. You would know that this knife belongs to Luka.
Luka!
Hmm? What?
Hands him his knife.
Next to him? Do you walk over to do that, or do you just throw it to me?
I just hold it out. I'm not tossing it. I'm not a fucking idiot.
I'm not coming over to that thing. Just
It's
toss
harmless.
it to me. Just toss it to me.
I slide it along the floor.
No full send?
Geen,
Yes.
inside your bag, you see your knife. You see your knife. You see what appears to be a bag of like trail mix. And you see a bag of pills.
First things first, I take one of the pills, immediately pop it in my mouth.
It's tasty. You know drugs when you taste them.
Fuck yeah. Tuck those in my pocket. I lick the trail mix. I don't eat it, but I lick it.
It's salty.
Does it taste like normal human food?
Yeah. Tastes like trail mix as you see the creature kind of staring at you. Kind of expectantly.
I can eat
Literally,
food.
this entire time, Geen has not broken eye contact. He has kept eye contact while popping the pill. He has kept it while licking the trail mix.
What is the book, by the way?
The book is it's a title in Russian.
Oh, I would know this one.
Yep. And it says Matvey's Family Tree.
Do either of you have a lighter?
Do I have my lighter on me?
No.
Do I have my
Of course you
lighter
don't.
on me?
Damn it!
No.
Damn it!
Do I have my
That's a really
cigarettes on me?
expensive Zimbo.
You have your cigarettes, but it looks like they were all dipped in water. Just to add insult to injury.
Oh, you whore.
Oh!
So, Geen is going to take this bag of trail mix and, like, scatter a few pieces in front of the little rock gremlin dude thing and see what happens.
You do that, and the little gremlin looks up at you, claps their hands, plops down, and starts numbing on the trail mix.
Okay, cool. I leave a little bit more, hand the rest to Matvey, and immediately wind up to punt this fucker over the goddamn shrubs.
No!
I'm
He's
doing
cute.
it! This
He's cute!
fucker is probably gonna eat us.
That is a baby!
If you're going to try kicking it, strength and athletics.
Okay, let's see. That would be...
Don't make me! I'm about to take off my sunglasses if you want that fucking baby.
I wouldn't mind if we did that.
Well, if it helps, I got no successes and a bestial failure.
You get a little bit hungrier, and you go as you go to kick it. You raise your foot up, you kick, you hit the block, and you swear you heard something crack.
Oh, God.
Take 1 point of damage. As you fall to the ground, hold your foot, your beast inside is going, well, that wasn't very smart now, was it?
Fuck up, I didn't see you coming up with any ideas.
I do have an idea. Bite it. Why not? Go ahead and eat it. For all we know, that bag of drugs is only half full and it's eaten the rest.
That fucker, and that's the one that gets under Geen's skin, and he just starts glaring at it just like, you look like a tasty Capri Sun, get over here, motherfucker.
Boys, okay. Obviously, can we all agree that this is an enormous distraction for us placed here?
You do see a
Then can
crack
you slow
form
down?
on it from where you kicked.
Boys,
This is a distraction. Can I rip the book?
You start ripping the book. Yeah, it's just a book.
Oh, okay. I don't have to roll anything for it. Good.
Yeah, you're strong enough to rip pages.
I just rip it.
The creature kind of like finishes eating the trail mix, and looks up to Matvey because Geen has tried to shoot it and he has tried to kick it, and it looks at Geen and kind of like backs away a little bit and reaches its arms out to Matvey, like, pick me up.
You know, I'm going to pick it up.
Did it just ask for uppies?
Yeah, essentially it's reaching its arms up.
You think I'm not going to give it uppies?
No, because everything else has tried to kill us so far.
This thing has not tried to kill us.
It clings to you like a little
Less
child.
trustworthy.
that thing is no child.
You see
Okay,
one of
fine,
its
but you know what?
the arms go back into its body and it pops back out with a little card. And it holds it out to you. It says, "Name me."
No.
Matt
If
V,
you name it, it will never leave.
Matt V, we are trying to leave this maze.
It's a present for my little rabbit.
So let your rabbit name it.
Shh.
That's
We'll
right.
look at it.
It's just looking at you, waiting to be named.
Hold on, I genuinely need to think of a name for this thing.
No, you're going to let
Matvey.
you're going to let your little bunny name it.
But I
Matvey,
can name it now.
darling. My precious Usagi. Think twice before you name this thing.
Well, I'm going to take a step further so that I can actually see the green.
Yep, it's a
the
door.
green line that represents the door.
Yep. There doesn't seem to be a puzzle on it. There doesn't seem to be, like, a handle or anything. But you do see a little ticket slot. And it has the number 3 on it.
We need to like submit the feedback form here or something.
I hand over the survey paper. Their name is Snickerdoodle.
When you
You see
give it a
Geen-
name, it looks up at you and it starts clapping.
Dean wants to be angry, but there's the tiniest little hint of what might be a blush at the tip of his ears that he's just like, fucking, whatever.
And if anything ever happened to Snickerdoodle, I would kill everybody in this room and myself.
As you write the name Snickerdoodle on the piece of paper, it takes a little piece of paper, and you see it like, it takes a second as it's like struggling a little bit, but it peels off a bit and just sticks it to its forehead. It says Snickerdoodle as the name tag.
Sam, the player, loves this. Dean wants to set it on fire.
Also, I knew it meant Usagi, you bastard!
I warned you.
Luka, do you put the little ticket in?
Yeah, I put the survey in the slot.
It goes from 3 to 2.
Are there more cards in the stupid box?
You look inside, and where Snickerdoodle was sitting is 2 more cards.
I take one out and I hand the other one to Luka. And just, it's easier to get it over with.
I'm gonna pick up some of the ripped up pages and try and put them in the slot.
As you try to put them in the slot,
No. Niet.
you slide the paper
don't take
in,
anything from that pile.
and nothing happens for a second. Then you hear like a little buzzing sound. I need you to roll dexterity and athletics.
Okay.
I'm also just kind of like stomping on that book that I ripped up and just like grinding it underneath my foot. Although, that's not working very well because barefoot.
Each time
2
you do
successes.
that, Snickerdoodle just claps. You said 2 successes?
Yep.
On how many dice?
3.
Alright, that's not bad. As you're standing there and you shove the papers inside and you hear a bit of like a buzzing, then a whirling sound, all of a sudden 3 really sharp pieces of paper that look like they had been folded into Chinese stars with the pages just shoot out and you barely dodge out of the way. And it still says 2 on it.
Well, that didn't work.
While he's doing
I
that, Gain
My survey.
takes one of his nails and like cuts his hand open and uses that instead of ink because fuck you, bitch.
I mean, the ink that they were writing with was red, so,
Why bother with a pen when he can just use his nails?
True.
It's about the same.
True.
He files his nails to the same kind of point that most of the dip fountain pens have, so like that's just how he does things.
Can I try feeding Snickerdoodle a piece of paper?
Oh my god.
Is it a survey paper or is it just the paper that
It's from the book that I had ripped up and destroyed.
you hold out the piece of paper? Snickerdoodle looks at it, tilts their head a bit, which, they kind of like lull a little and they have to correct themselves because Cinderblock head. They take the piece of paper and they pop it in the mouth and just start chewing. And you see the crack that Geen had caused kind of heal itself.
I'll take it.
just claps. Like, okay.
Just pats little Snickerdoodle's head.
Am I enjoying this game? Go fuck yourself. How'd you think of the monsters? Stupid bitches. Drop dead. What'd you think of the puzzles? Fuck
Eat shit and
yourself,
die.
you hoe. The riddles can crawl up your ass and die. And I put it in the slot.
You put it in the slot. There's a little buzzing sound before it turns into the 2 turns into a 1.
Fuck you.
Luca doesn't fill out the form while speaking, but the answers he puts down is just, are you enjoying the maze? No. Just not even, like, the laziest mark you could make in a checkbox. What was the other questions? Are you in,
It doesn't
With the
matter. You're
Will
just
you
like, no,
With
no,
the
fuck
monsters
you.
that you have run into, how satisfied are you? And it has like a scale of like 0 to 10.
puts a 5.
With the riddles, how are you enjoying the riddles?
3.
How are you enjoying the puzzles?
3.
How are you enjoying the maze overall?
Leaves blank, tries to put it in.
It comes back out because there's a blank piece.
Just, I don't know.
Well, how am I supposed to know how I'm enjoying the maze overall when I haven't even finished it?
Put not applicable. NA.
I put NA and put it back in.
As you put in NA, some writing suddenly appears on the bottom, and it says to Luka. It says, "I hope your therapy is going well." And as you as you put it in, it does take this as an answer, and it goes to 0, and the door
Do you
starts
have
to
a
open.
feedback form for your feedback form?
We'll ask her when we get out.
She's the
Door
kind of
opens up.
sadist that I would not doubt she would.
You hear a squeaking sound from Snickerdoodle as the door goes down. They just start clapping.
I swear I will out paperwork this bitch.
You know, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I forgot how hot it was when you're determined, Luca.
Well, thank you, I guess.
I'm just carrying Snickerdoodle like it's a
Jean
child
is
on my
just
hip.
We are
Glaring
completely-
daggers at Snickerdoodle the entire time.
I'm just a single mom who works 2 jobs.
Luca is just
Loves her kid, never stops.
disassociating it. It does not exist in Luca's eyes. His eyes go right over it as if it's not there.
Totally valid.
Can I also just kind of be at the back of the party? Because I want to try the occult thing that I did to try on that door earlier on myself again to see if I can get health back using that.
Go ahead and roll intelligence into cult while everyone starts moving forward.
Okay.
Luca is definitely in the front, determined to give a piece of his mind.
That was an ass survey and she knows it. I have 3 successes.
On how many dice?
7.
So you're trying to mend your wounds with the occult thing like you did last time, or trying to figure out what that was?
I'm kind of trying. I have a very good idea as to what that magic is, and I hate it. But you know, it's. I'm trying to see if I can recreate it.
With that many successes, no. You don't seem to be able to recreate it as you're focusing and concentrating. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't click.
How the fuck was it so easy for him, but so difficult for me? And this is something Matvey is muttering kind of out loud. But not exactly in English.
So you are all still walking?
Yeah.
Yep. Luca's in the front, barreling around corners.
Are you trying to be stealthy, or are you just fully going for it?
Just fully going for it. Luca is.
He would like to
speak to the manager.
Yep, Luca would like to speak with the manager, and feels like we're getting too distracted.
All right. Is anyone else keeping an ear out, or are they just following? Are they just following?
And also, are you
Listening while following?
Are you keeping pace with Luca? Because he is not at a relaxed pace.
I would like to remind you, I am carrying a snickerdoodle.
What's that?
Dean is trying to stay, like, evenly spaced between the two of them in case something does happen.
But the distance is growing.
Shutterbug, can you please stop?
Excuse me?
Oh, now you'll stop.
Sorry, I thought we wanted to be out of this maze.
Yes, but you're walking like you're Karen. What's got up your ass? I know we have time. We still got some time. Also, if we rush any faster, we'll make mistakes. I don't know what's in here. And I can't tell you what's in here anymore.
Do you respond at all?
That Lucas has some internal dialogue that they're working through at this moment, and is. It's like that's like in Death Note where they cut out the internal monologues and it's just silence.
Intense piano music plays in the distance.
You got 2 ways to go.
I can.
All right. If you want us to go to slow down to take it, choose a way.
I almost want to consider reactivating my ability, but the thing is, I know where my health is at.
Am I able to tell if something is physically off with Matvey?
I mean, the last rooms that you were in, you did notice while they were running their hands through the area, their hand has been bleeding for quite some time, since roughly since you started the maze.
But they're no longer bleeding, but Matvey probably still looks very off.
If Matvey goes to activate it again, because I think we established that Luca noticed at least.
No, I don't think we did.
I knew that your hands were not bloody at the start of this.
Yeah, you knew my hands were bloody, but you don't know the reason.
But I know that
I
know when it happened, and you started talking to us about things ahead.
Yeah.
So if it looks like you're going to do something like that again, Luca's I would like to interrupt you.
Matvey's thinking about it for a moment. Carefully puts down Snickerdoodle.
Snickerdoodle instantly clings to your ankle.
That's fine. And I'm going to dig my claws into my hand. Dig essentially my nails into the palm of my hands again. But I'm going to try to do it kind of stealthily again.
I'm looking at Matvey as she's doing this, and I'd like to grab her wrist.
Anyone who is looking, wits and awareness.
Rolling.
And then dexterity and stealth to try to hide it.
Yep! Get ready, everybody! I got 10 dice for this!
Oh.
Fail on the die. Okay, so...
And do remember, keep an eye on how much willpower you have, and you can use 1 willpower to reroll 3 dice.
I haven't done that at all.
Ah!
I haven't had to yet.
Okay, I'm going to do a willpower roll.
I'm also gonna do... Oh, no.
Wait, okay.
I also am low on willpower is the thing.
When she giggles like that.
So this is fun.
So I'm gonna have to just accept 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes, but I also got a critical failure on my on one of my blood die.
All right. What did you two get?
I got messy crit on my blood dice.
By the way, I want everybody hold up real quick. We have been asked to hydrate.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Hydrating.
Shit.
And it's not
Hydrate.
Maggie hydrating me this time.
I have fun.
Wanted to point it out.
Oh, maybe I should put a picture of Snickerdoodle on stream so people can see it.
Yes, please.
I think they would like that.
Show our Snicker baby.
Yes.
Anyway, doing the math, I have 6 successes on 5 dice.
So 6 successes. Luka, what did you get?
I got 6 successes on 7 dice with a, I think, bestial failure.
Is it a skull?
Yeah, I put in chat.
It still would outweigh mine because I had 5 successes with a bestial failure, so I would have technically 3 successes.
So with a bestial failure that also is covered with that many crits, Samada. Not only do you see it happening, but as they go to squeeze their hand, you suddenly appear right next to them and you just grab their wrist.
What are you doing?
You think we don't notice?
Clearly you haven't.
We're not as dense as you think.
As long as I'm careful.
You call this careful?
Well, what else? I can tell what's ahead because of it.
Usagi, I know we've had our differences in the past, but neither of us...
Sorry.
What? The fuck?
Snickerdoodle got put on screen, so I got happy. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Jesus Christ, that scared me.
Sorry.
Oh, my chest. Oh.
We kind of need it because we're about to get into something heavy. Anyway, sorry.
You're good. Train of thought. Care about you. All right. Usagi, I know you and I have had our differences in the past, but I'm pretty sure for the first time in a very long time, I can speak for both Luka and myself when I say we hate seeing you hurt yourself like this, even if it is helping the situation.
If my blood can be of use, I will make it be of use. That's how I've always been. I've been since the motherland. I'm gonna pull my wrist away.
I don't let go yet.
Both of you roll strength and brawl.
Do I need to as well?
Yep, those who are contesting against one getting your keeping your wrist together, and
don't worry, I only have 2 dice for this.
Don't worry, I only have 4 and 3 of them are bloody.
I only have 2 and 2 of them are hunger.
Oh no!
That's a bestial failure.
Oh no!
That is a bestial failure plus 1 singular success.
So as both of you are looking at each other, and Luka starts to tug, and Matvey starts to tug, and Luka starts to tighten. Both of your beasts start speaking to you at once, going in Luka's ear. If they keep bleeding like this, then they're going to die. And if they die, we can have their organs. But I don't think you would want that very much. But then again, it could be tasty, and they are being awfully snooty about their choices and selfish. Maybe you should just maybe bite them, incapacitate them, maybe. Hopefully. What do you think?
Luca grins and the fangs gleam in the moonlight.
Matvey, yours is thinking, who does he think he is just because he was a former lover of ours? Never mind asking consent from this bastard. Bite him. Bite him now.
I am better than that.
You are better than that, yes, but this man is not. This is self-defense. This is protection. Bite him.
Shut up.
Geen, you see the turmoil that is boiling right now. What is everyone's blood dice at the moment?
I have 3.
All right.
3.
By blood dice, you mean hunger?
Yeah.
2.
All right.
Unless that what's it called? Actually, would either of these failures have bumped that up?
No, your failure wouldn't have bumped it up. You, on the other hand, Matvey, yours is bumped up.
Oh, I'm at 4 now.
So you are on the verge of
I'm
going.
back at 3. Never mind. I'm back. I'm back
Okay.
at 3. I drank a blood bag earlier. I forgot. I'm sorry.
You're getting very, very stressed. And as you're looking at Luka, and Luka's fangs are out as he's smirking, they're just like, look at the smirk on his face. Bite him before he bites you. Self-defense. We've done it before. It's okay.
Doing a check of something.
While this is happening, Geen is watching this all go down, right?
Yep, you're seeing the turmoil boiling, and you've seen them get like this before, and it was nearing like the ending of the relationship when things were getting this crazy.
Okay, Geen is going to do something that is so far out of his fucking character. This is going to be interesting. He kind of tries to wedge himself between the two of them, and at the top of his lungs.
Oh, kinky.
So, prefacing this with, neither of you have ever heard him, like, be super interpersonal or, like, share deep emotional shit with you two, even when you guys were together. He kind of always kept that locked off, just so you know what he says, what he says next. He tries to push them apart, and at the top of his lungs just goes, I kept the special rings you guys made for me, and they are currently tucked in my breast pocket. If that bitch hasn't taken them, can we please take 5 seconds to just get our shit together?
You kept them too.
Yeah, I kept them. Would you please take 2 seconds to stop trying to eat each other so we can talk about this like grown-ass adults?
I release your hand.
I pull my wrist back and roll the sleeve up a bit just to check, make sure if there's any bruising.
No, there doesn't seem to be any.
I'm not strong enough to bruise you.
I will
Words
say,
can hurt too, you know.
as you're all looking at each other in the quiet, and you're realizing certain emotions going through your head, I need everyone here to do a quick roll for me.
What do you
What
mean?
are we rolling?
Yeah.
I need you to roll composure and etiquette.
Oh,
Okay.
Fine.
shit.
2, 3, 4. One.
Oh no.
3.
no.
Uh,
So, Maggie,
Mm-hmm.
you know how I'm at 3 hunger?
Yeah.
I only had 3 dice to roll, and I have 2 failures and a bestial failure.
Wait, you only have 3 dice? You do not have anything in composure and etiquette?
1 and 2.
it was always the more etiquette one. 'Cause
I have
and
3
even
dice in my
then,
pool.
All
even
right.
then, out of the 7 dice, only 3 are successes.
Okay, Luca.
I have 2 successes out of 5.
All right. This is gonna be interesting. This is you all. As you're all standing there in this silence, as you're all looking at each other with the understanding of what's going on, I will say, go ahead and re-roll. Anyone who used blood dice, go ahead and re-roll. Don't add the blood dice for this. This isn't like a blood dice thing.
Oh, okay.
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 Random fast reader, go ahead and pop in a whisper about where you want that mimic.
So you said it was composure and etiquette?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't
Right,
don't
that bumped me
add
up.
blood dice.
That bumped me up to 3 successes out of 5.
All right.
Still rolled failures.
All right. So you have no successes.
No successes. Had to double check because I had a critical failure, and I was like, no, that doesn't count.
I have 1 more success than last, so that's 4.
All right. As you're all staring at each other in this moment, it's funny. Matvey, you're looking at them, and everything comes to like a complete standstill and quiet as Geen.
Yes.
You're standing there and you blink and you are no longer within the maze and in front of your companions. You are sitting down. I'm gonna need all of you to participate in this because it is a little flashback thing.
Okay, we're going back to the 70s.
You're all lounging on a couch, and you're all chatting. Who was the one who bought the rings?
Matvey didn't buy the ring himself for them. So Matvey would have spun a tale about how he had bought these 2 rings in, like, France when he used to live in Paris before the World War, and gave them to them because he expected to, get married one day. But the reality is, and he never told them, is they are actually made from remnants of something from his mother.
So, as you are all 3 of you are lounging on a couch chatting. Matvey, the rings are in your pocket at the moment.
Get ready for French Matvey! It's ridiculous that I decided to bring something out of storage.
I would not think it's so strange. It depends on the thing, I suppose. Mind you, Geen has like a massive blunt between his teeth right now.
There's probably like some reggae music playing in the background.
Like, we're full 70s, like, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds in this.
Well, you see, back in my days in Paris and the Opera House before the war happened, I had bought something. Initially, it was going to be for whatever man or woman I dated, but, well, life has a funny thing of happening.
That it does.
I'd like to give you both these things. And I reach into the pocket of my shirt and pull out these 2 boxes. I had them resized, of course, and I hand both the boxes to Luka and Geen. And they are these silver rings. There's nothing really special about them. They just look like plain silver rings.
So fucking wholesome. What the fuck?
Lucas stops patting Jin's hair to take it, and he just hold it up in the light.
Meanwhile, he's standing up and he's going on and on about the story of how he came to buy them in that ridiculous French accent that you knew he had, as he just rambles about how Paris was so beautiful and shit like that.
Geen actually puts down his joint, which is an accomplishment because he loves his tobacco and his weed and everything, but he actually puts it down and immediately slides it on his ring finger and is just flashing it, showing it off. It's so gorgeous.
You know, Jin, Matvey. I think it'd be nice if we took a vacation to Paris. You know, you've told us so many stories about it, and
Maybe, hopefully my sire has lifted the wall. I would love to see her again.
It would be nice to meet the woman who made this all possible.
Oui. It would
And-
be interesting.
Geen hands over a very crappily made but very heartfelt attempted shape of what might be an origami bunny made out of a couple of gum wrappers, but it looks like a toddler tried to make it. And he just hands it over just I know you have a thing for rabbits, so I made this for you, my little Usagi.
Rabbits are cute. But remember I call you my little black cat?
Meow.
You always land on your feet. Even when it's on your face.
That was one time.
No,
Right.
no, I remember you fell off your feet. Don't you remember the last party? You tried to
have
do
to-
a backflip off the railing.
I have the pictures, Jin, if you need some remembering.
What's that? I think I left the kitchen on fire.
So,
It's not on fire.
Oh,
as
maybe
this
it is.
as this memory starts flowing through, Geen, you're smiling, you're laughing, and it's just like you're caught in this moment as you're looking at both of them. Luka, you blink and you are no longer within the maze. You are sitting outside. It's night. The stars are not visible, which is saddening from where you grew up to the days that you are now within the city. And you've been having a really shitty day, a shitty week. It's been annoying. It's been hard. You're not getting much freelance work with photography, and you just needed a moment to get away. When a car pulls up, and Geen and Matvey come out. It's roughly around the beginning of y'all's relationship when you were at one of your hardest moments in your career, and they suddenly just are there.
I'd also like to point out that we've had a party hydrate.
Oh, I'm
Again?
sipping on my Fanta.
Yep.
Ya de la chingada tu madre.
Mucho
I'm sorry, I
gracias.
wanted to point it out.
I'm gonna have to make another milk tea by the end of the session.
Well, hello, you two.
Shut up! As Matvey just goes over and hugs him.
The night is young. The life is waiting.
Yes.
And I'm assuming we're ready. And like, Geen is kind of like standing on the hood of the car, kind of half leaning against it, like a supermodel calendar kind of pose.
Luca goes to take a picture and then just puts the camera down.
I have a
Oh.
long face. Excuse me.
It's just nobody wants passion in their photographs anymore. It's always take this picture, take that picture. There's no heart in it right now.
V.T., I understand that.
Surely one
You
of the
said
local newspapers would take interest in your photos at the very least.
He's so beautiful, my love.
Yes, yes. Well, perhaps you two can help me take my mind off of it.
I mean, I'm sure I still have a contact or two back in Tokyo who have some sway with things if it's the problem of finding a job.
You know, I have been getting into a little bit of industry myself. I could try. Maybe you can take my offer photo.
A little bit of a smile and life comes back to Luca. Well, we
I
can do a
heard
photo shoot.
I was about to say, also Maine is very beautiful around this time of year. Also, I've heard.
As they're talking, Geen leans into the front seat of the car and pulls out a gift wrapped box that has like a super big, obnoxious, over the top, like Hallmark bow on it. And he just kind of chuckles. And I was going to wait until the 1 year anniversary to give this to you, but I think now might be a better time. And he hands Luca the box.
Ah,
Oh,
this is
open
unexpected,
it! Open
Jimmy.
it! Open it!
Luca begins to meticulously open it, cutting all the tape, unfolding it, not ripping a single piece of the wrapping. It takes a while because of how much you wrapped it.
Never let it be said Geen isn't extra. But no, inside is a brand new camera, and engraved in the like where the serial number would be is the date that the three of them started dating.
Oh, that's very
Pauline,
sentimental.
you shouldn't have. This is amazing.
I don't know much about cameras, but the person at the shop said this was top of the line and only the best.
And I
this is
made
more
sure.
than the best. This is the new Kodiak.
I have some friends who might have put in some of the bells and whistles that are still technically only in the testing phase.
We've made sure. No, I barely
you
did
shouldn't.
anything. I just picked the color.
And what a lovely color it is. A quick question: are you still in the flashback? Are you wearing your sunglasses still? Do you?
He is
Do
always.
you wear
It
them?
is always sunglasses. He is the kind of guy that wears his
Good.
sunglasses at night.
Got it. Wasn't sure.
Except they're probably like
Teddy,
a
dear,
different style.
I do love. Tabby, dear, I do wish you would let us see your eyes more. They are though such a beautiful shade.
I've been told that, but we are out in the public eye. I prefer to show it when we are private. Do you want a private showing later tonight? I can do that for you, Shutterbutt.
I think that. I go to make out.
Matvey is obviously reciprocating the makeout.
So,
Dean is just sitting there watching, smoking a cigarette, like, yep, those my boys.
This is
Them my gaze!
so I will say, as you two have your lovely kiss and you pull away, Luka takes his camera out and you all lean in and smile as he takes a picture of all three of you on the hood of the car. And in this moment, Matvey, you're standing there as Geen had told you that he kept the rings. He kept the ring that you had given him. And as you're contemplating, wow, he kept them, you start hearing a little tune play. You look around and you don't know where this music is coming from. And then suddenly, Geen and Luka begin to smile. And they look down the hall and they start moving in this direction.
Oh,
Wait.
I'm so sorry, Mags. I have unswayable mind. I should have added a fortitude.
You have to activate it.
Methods to sway the character's mind. It's free.
Yeah, but you would have to activate it. Oh, it's a passive one?
Yeah, I didn't. It's a passive one, and I
Well,
didn't
we're
realize
too far
that this was
in.
the role you asked. Yeah, I didn't realize the role you were asking for was affecting my mind until we were in the scene.
Can we just ignore that ability for a moment?
Yep, we ignore that. We ignore that ability.
That was gay as hell.
I know.
Let's have our day.
Let us have our gay.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm sorry.
I was pretending to be French, damn it!
So, those two
It
start
kinda does
making
have that
their way
ability.
down.
Wait,
down
where
the
are you
hall.
two going?
Matt, you hear this music that's playing, and it gives you almost a feeling of the Russian ballet, but in a slow, more minor tone.
Oh, no.
You
I am
see
booking it.
Snickerdoodle look up at you worried. As soon as you start taking off, Snickerdoodle starts running behind you.
I just imagine the little plap of his little footsteps behind me.
Basically. As you're following them, Geen, inside of your mind, you're going through your whole life at the moment with them. You guys never broke up. You never had this heartache. You guys are laughing, you're talking, you've been enjoying your lives up until the point where you're basically, you're going to be getting married. Same with Luka. You're having the night of your life with these two. You're taking pictures, you're running the town. Everything is so great right now. And Matvey, you see them just continue walking.
Snap out of it, you two!
And the music starts getting louder.
As I'm trying to get them both to stop.
How would you like to try to get them to stop? Are you activating anything?
I kind of can't. I don't really have anything that would cause them to stop other than Eyes of the Serpent. Hold on. Let me double check something I have. Oh, I completely did not realize I have Sense the Unseen. And it's a passive, in all fairness. I'm going to try to use my Sense of the Unseen to see if I can figure out what's ahead that's causing this. As I am also just using that passively while I'm just like, can you two snap out of it? And I'm like smacking them in the face.
So, Sense the Unseen is supernatural and invisible things?
It just senses supernatural activity.
You definitely feel the supernatural activity as you begin to round the corner, chasing after them. You grab onto Luka, and you're going in for the smack when all of a sudden, you see it. The music is loud. It is very there. And as you're staring at this thing, it's hard to comprehend. It sort of looks like a box at first. Like a music box, like a big music box on wheels that's on a track. and it looks like what appears to be the bones of a bird and a little ballerina playing as your ex-partners are standing there swaying and slowly dragging their feet closer and closer to this.
No.
It is about
No.
5 feet tall.
Oh, that's actually really neat.
You're like, no, wait a minute. That's actually pretty. Wait.
Oh, personally, me is like, that is really cool. Matvey is like, no, you two need to stop!
You do know that you have your knife and they have their guns on them. Do you want to try to slap them?
I don't want to hurt them is the thing.
You do realize that you and them are standing on a track. This thing is just slowly getting closer.
He's like panicking. It's like, it is no longer like that American or the French accent that he had faked. It is just straight Russian.
Snickerdoodle runs over to Geen and like grabs their pants leg and is like trying to pull, digging their heels into the ground.
As I'm trying to shove them back,
So you're trying to push them both back?
Yeah, I'm desperately trying.
Roll strength and athletics to see how far you can push them back. Luka, everything's coming to you in like picture, Polaroid pictures, each moment of your lives together, each sweet little melody flowing through your brain. Geen, this is like a freaking Sojo anime playing through your head right now.
I only got like a critical success on 5 dice.
No.
As you're pushing,
I have a interesting proposition. Is there anything that could potentially, like, while I'm in my panic state, would it be possible that my sunglasses fell off?
I'll say yes. Your sunglasses start to fall off as you're pushing. This thing starts to move closer.
And I am bleeding. Please stop! Stop! I cannot do this! I'm not strong enough to push you both back! Stop! And it's not just, as I said, pleading in English, it is pleading in Russian.
Matvey. Something wraps around your waist as you are trying to push them back and the creature's been moving forward. And this creature grabs onto you and starts pulling you slowly back from them.
No! Yet! Yet!
I need both of you to re-roll your composure and etiquette real quick.
Okay, still no blood.
Still no blood dice. This is... You can add this unswayable mind now that, you know.
Yep, I'm going to use some willpower as well.
Because...
Cam's crying!
No, like, I'm actually getting choked up about this. Oh my god.
At this point, as I said, at this
I'm
point...
going to use Can I use 2 willpower or just once?
You can.
You can use it until
I'm
you
gonna
run
use a
out.
second willpower.
What's up, Matvey?
As I'm saying, Matvey he's trying to break away, and he's just screaming in borderline agony.
You feel
In
the
his
creature
natural
slowly...
accent.
You feel this creature slowly pulling you closer towards their chest as you're struggling. What did you two get?
Can I add one
I
die
got-
from the sounds of her screams?
I will say because you both have feelings for Matt V, you can add 2 more dice.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Okay, 2 successes.
All right.
6 successes out of a total of 9 dice at this point.
All right. You both are going over, and Geen, unfortunately, you don't snap out of it just yet. But the screams are getting to your brain as you're standing there in this Sojo anime like sequence of just this whole life you guys are having, and suddenly something grabs you by the shoulder and you just hear, "It is too bad that unfortunately this didn't come true, yeah?" You turn
don't
your
know.
head
Sorry.
and you see Vitalia standing there looking at you. Unfortunately, this didn't happen, dear. And do you want to know why? As you can see, the ground is starting to shake. At this point, you were getting drinks for your 2 lovers as you were all sitting down, planning your wedding. As she smiles and goes, "Because you are a selfish person. You don't open up, you don't care enough. And why is that, huh? Why is that, Domishwara? Are you just so closed off you do not care for those around you? Are you afraid to get hurt the way you hurt others?"
So, hearing this, Geen actually snaps. Like, there's a physical change where it looks like the bones under his face are sharpening, making his cheekbones look a little more intense. And he takes a step forward and just, "You shut the fuck up about shit you know nothing about."
"Know nothing about, dear." And they start moving around you. You feel your legs lock into place as she's walking around you going, "Know nothing about. I have been with you for years now, watching you, observing you." And she moves closer to your ear as she places her hand on your shoulders and says, "You are becoming a monster without even transforming, dear. You are hurting. Why not let them in? Or do you not care about them enough?"
I can't let them in.
Could Matvey screaming? Because I want to point out that Matvey is not once calling for help for himself. He's calling out for both of them to snap out of it.
The screaming is what's causing the fantasy to start shifting and breaking. As Geen, you look over at the 2 that you say you can't let them in, and you see a crack form near your feet and start moving towards them. You're unable to move as the ground starts opening up and they begin to fall. They are clinging onto the edge as Vitalia has her hands on your shoulders and says, "If you don't let them in, then they will just fall into the pit of your despair. We wouldn't want that. Yeah?"
And at this point, Geen is beyond being able to answer either her or whoever this illusion is, and he's clawing at his legs, trying to dig through the stone or whatever it is that's holding him there, as he keeps screaming out their names over and over again.
"You are a selfish creature. If you really want to save them, then let them in." And as that is all happening inside your head, you have stopped moving. And Matt V, you just see Geen drop to his knees as he is screaming. He is just screaming you and Luka's name. Luka, you snap out of it. The pictures burn across your eyes as the flash of the fire bursts through, and you look up and you see Matt V in the arms of a creature, dragging them closer to their middle as Geen is on the ground screaming.
All 6 shots on my gun.
All right. We'll go with the first gunshot. Go ahead and roll dexterity and firearms.
Okay. Back to using blood dice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You guys having fun?
Checking. Fun is a weird word for you to choose, Mags. Fun is a weird. Okay, that is.
You keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think that it means.
Right, that's 2 successes and a failure.
All right, you shoot out, and you end up shooting one of the shoulder-like appendages on this creature in the first hit as it wails a bit. The song kind of shifting for just a moment. Go ahead and roll again.
3 successes, no failures.
The anger welling up inside of you shoots again, and you shoot near a leg, cracking one of the bones again.
2 successes. Actually, one of them's a crit. This calculator is not the most straightforward. So, 1 crit, 1 success.
All right, that's another 3 successes. You shoot the same leg again, and it starts to snap and start to wobble again.
4 successes. Oh, nope, and one of them is still a crit. So, 5 successes.
You shoot again, and this time it breaks one of the legs, and it starts to tilt over with Matvey in its arms again. You got 2 more rounds.
Possibly messy crit. That's blood crit, normal crit, and a blood success.
As you're shooting, your beast is now the thing fueling your rage and your anger. Shoot again with 2 more dice.
Oh boy. 3 successes.
You shoot straight into the beak bit. Very careful not to hit Matvey as it falls down and lands kind of on top of Matvey. It is heavy, but not enough to cause you any serious damage. It's just kind of laying on top of you, unmoving. The music has stopped. Geen, you start snapping out of it. You're staring at the ground. You realize that you were clawing at your legs, and there is some blood. Not enough to cause actual harm, but you're standing there, tears streaming down your face, you're coughing, you're doing that whole, unable to catch your breath, even though it's weird because you can't breathe. You don't need to. Matvey, you're laying on the ground underneath this thing, kind of halfway underneath it.
Am I able to, push it off of me at all?
Roll strength and brawl.
Okay. Oh, great. Okay. Fine.
Luka's standing there, continuing to pull the trigger, even with there's no more bullets.
Okay, so I need.
God,
Can
that
I grab 2? Yeah. I have all successes, and 2 of them are criticals.
Yeah, we'd love to see it. We'd love to see it.
Matvey, as you're in tears and you're shaken, you see Snickerdoodle trying to help you get this thing off, and the adrenaline, you look over at Luka, who is still clicking, just click, click, click of an empty chamber. You see Geen almost hiccuping and coughing. You just grab this thing and you chuck it and you slam it into one of the bushes wrapping around it and yanking it in.
Geen! And I immediately rush to hug the both of them. And I am muttering some kind of Russian prayer.
And that is where we're going to take BRB real quick.
Yes, please.
Please.
Okay, we'll be back.
I need time to recover.
I have to go find my collar.
chat.
We're back.
Let's go back to the trauma. Let's get back to the trauma.
Let's
in
get
this
back to
moment,
the trauma all
Yeah.
the damn
all
time.
that can be heard is the sound of the wind blowing, the moon is in the sky, the sobbing of Dean, Matvey, and the clicking of Luka's gun.
And just a Russian prayer.
Mm-hmm.
Is Geen able to, like, quote unquote, catch his breath now, or is he still gasping and, like, dying?
You're able to catch your breath as Matvey has pulled you into a hug.
I'm hugging both of them.
Geen, without even thinking about it, holds you two as tight as he can to him. And he's always been kind of cold, and even when we were in the relationship, there was still kind of a bit of closed offness. This is the most affection he's shown in a long time to anybody, especially you two, and he's shaking as he's holding you.
Snickerdoodle joins in on this group hug.
How dare you?
Oh, damn it, we need this!
I'm feeling the unwarmth of the two vampires hugging him. Luka slowly stops clicking the gun, lowering it, and just breathes out.
You're both okay. You're both okay.
Dean, for once, is speechless. He doesn't say anything, and he just holds you guys super tight as bloody tears run down his face.
I lift Matvey's chin so that we're making eye contact in the...
Yeah, because glasses are gone, baby.
Yep. Tavi?
You're okay. So optimistisch to me.
I will be okay. We will be okay.
My chin just kind of nuzzles a bit into your hand a bit more.
And as this lovely moment is happening, you hear as a voice comes overhead of all of you. What a magnificent moment of true tenderness and love.
I'm going to kill her.
Dean just grabs the first rock he can find on the ground and hucks it as hard as possible at the fucking speaker.
You huck it into the sky. You don't see any speaker. You're unsure where this voice is coming from. As the voice of Italia continues to speak and says, "It has come to hopefully all of your attention now that you three really do care for each other. Hopefully, with a little bit more, moving along, you will all begin to see that whatever it is that caused you all heartache in the past, maybe you can move past it." Thank you for filling out the surveys. And then the speaker turns off.
We were having a fucking moment.
I swear, on my mother's deathbed, I am going to personally skin her from teeth to tail.
I might just go the way my father went.
So we are in agreement then.
Ah, very much so.
Yes.
God damn, okay.
Look what you've done, Mags!
Fix your
You
relationship.
did this.
Matvey lets go, stands up, dusts off the pants, goes over, looks at his glasses, which are probably now shattered underneath that fucking thing.
They are cracked. They are not shattered, but they are cracked.
It is still enough that it's like, I can't wear these.
Question:
These were Prada!
did she take my sunglasses that were in my breast pocket when we were put in the coffins?
Yeah. No. She didn't see any reason why you would need to not have your sunglasses. She's like, yeah.
Dean pulls out a pair of very, very nice Gucci aviators and just hands them over to Matvey.
These are yours.
You got them for me.
I did.
You need them more than I do, though. And he hasn't wiped the tears off his face. There is now, like, dried streaks of blood on his face.
Dry streaks of blood and mascara.
Matvey thinks for a moment. And he just pushes the glasses away. I think for now I'll go without.
Oh. If you need him, and he tucks him back into his breast pocket.
My eyes were something you two liked and I hate it. It's a little treat.
You always did have a really good taste in accessories, and Geen just kind of tries to shrug it off and starts looking around.
I was sired in France. What do you expect?
You see Snickerdoodle stands in between both options to go up or to the side, and they're just looking up and down, like, where are we going now?
Okay.
Well,
I can continue following the track. I'm curious to see what does that end.
I don't care which way we go, as long as we actually go.
I'm picking Snickerdoodle back up again.
Climbs onto your into your arms and just curls up. Makes a little squeaking sound. Which way are you all going?
We're following the
think-
track.
Yeah, we're gonna follow that track. I want to see what's
On
at the end of it.
trail that you blaze.
That's the trail that we blaze.
And the sun. God damn it, I don't know the lyrics.
As you all begin to walk down the hallway, you are continuing following the track.
I should probably tell you too. That, what I was doing was blood sorcery.
Well,
It's not something I should know naturally. That's what I am.
At the end of the area, you see right here looks to be a water fountain. And it has coins on the side, but not in it at the moment.
Well,
What kind of coins?
Coins from all different areas.
Any
Some are
drachmas?
Russian, some are Roman. There are some drachmas.
the first yen coin I see, I tuck it in my pocket.
All right.
I want Matvey to pick up a penny and go like, "Penny for your thoughts."
Do.
Luka wraps his hand around your hand that's holding his coin up. I will always tell you what I'm thinking of. And pulls the penny away.
How old is the currency?
Different dates. They range from anywhere from running this century to way back when. Some even almost look to the point where they are antique. But it does look like it's a little wishing well. Like the Trevi Fountain, almost.
You know, now that I think about it, I don't think we've ever discussed our ages or anything.
Never
Or
really,
where we're truly from.
never really thought to bring it up, I guess.
I know I told stories about France. It is true I was sired there, but not where I'm from.
Mine is nothing interesting.
I always pictured you as the dark, mysterious one out of the three of us.
No, truly nothing.
Oh, I mean, I'm just... I know I told stories about being this great, important member of the Yakuza and all these connections, and in all reality, I was a fucking errand boy working in Tokyo to pay off the money I stole from a couple of gangsters I didn't know were gangsters.
I was born a bastard. My mother, a follower. Taken advantage of. She never could receive my father's love. I'm not as old as I claim to be.
I'm a fair bit older than I admit to.
That doesn't bother me.
We technically adults.
If we're being transparent about stuff, there's something I never actually admitted to anybody, and if this fucking psycho bitch that we call a friend is determined to have us work through our shit, it's only fair that you guys know that I'm defective by kindred standards. When I was, when the teeth and the death and my sire fucked it up so bad that I could never embrace a fledgling ever. And before I met you guys, I had resigned myself to living my life alone for all eternity and possibly putting myself in a box and just going into a deep sleep until I eventually went mad.
Luka just goes forward to it is a hug, but it is less of a hug to a person and more of the way you would hug a cat, and just starts petting and stroking your hair. It's okay.
Not something I ever thought I'd say out loud.
I have
Therapist says
kind
it
of
is
a
good to say
question.
these kind of things.
I DM'd a question to you, Max, because it's just something I want to double check with you on. Because I know I made a comment about it. I just want to double check to see if there actually is a cult that believes that I should have been what I should have been something else.
I mean, most likely, seeing as they are of the selling their soul type. Yeah, I would say that
Hey.
you're the cults that you were born into, and then those cults have been kind of at war of who was the favored.
Yeah, but I'm asking specifically among a particular clan
Yeah.
of vampires.
So your clan and another clan is kind of been arguing for centuries over who was the first clan to be embraced by this particular leader.
There is a cult at Tremere who are not happy with my existence.
Ramiro rarely happy anyway.
Yet they're worse about it with me because I was embraced Toreador. They believe I should have been embraced Tremere.
Oh.
Well, at least they're wrong.
Yes, but because of my human bloodline, I do have access to the blood sorcery, as I mentioned earlier. I don't know how I just woke up one day like this. I had not.
Being kind of sorry.
Yet here I am.
Geen pats Matvey on the head, like, not in any condescending way, but an actual there, it's gonna be okay. And just, don't worry, you would have been a shit Tremere.
This debatable.
He gives you that look like, really? He's trying to lighten the mood with his
Well,
blood-stained face.
Look, all I can.
To be
look,
fair
all
to
I-
him, he is right.
In all fairness, you don't know about the fact that my father was part of Qcosplay downfall of country. I think that is you.
So, does
I
anyone
have my
here toss a coin into the fountain and make a wish?
Geen will take, not the yen he pocketed, but a different coin, and he's going to make a wish and toss it in the fountain.
Okay, DM me the wish.
Okay?
You know what?
Anyone
I
else?
think I will too.
All right, anyone who's tossing a coin and making a wish, DM me the wish.
Luka also flips in a coin.
All right, we'll have 3 wishes. As you're all closing your eyes and making this wish, you all begin to hear a sound. It's almost like a bass beating and music playing, but not in an eerie way, in a very much, this is like a jazz club kind of fun type of music.
Not
I
been
am-
for a while.
I'm
And by a
wary.
while, I mean last week.
What did you say, Matvey?
It's like, I have not been in a club in a while. And by a while, I mean last week.
All right. Do you all start heading towards the sound?
I mean, nothing ventured, right?
For all we know, she put exit in the club. She did fucking surveys!
Honestly, I'm starting to wonder how much of this was just to fuck with the fact that I know her mazes too well.
Ah, so you agree that
Mhm.
it might have been behind the emergency exit.
No, I still don't trust that exit sign.
Ah. I'll trust it either.
So,
Something about it.
so as you three go, you do see the opening, and there is a canopy over this one, like a vine canopy. You can still see like little bits peeking through as you see like almost lights blaring through. The room looks semi-darker than the others, but there's lights and sounds and music coming from there. Do you enter?
Yeah.
I throw a rock at the door first.
Throw a rock and you just hear someone go, "Well, that's not very nice now, is it? Throwing rocks in my tavern. How rude."
Oh god,
Oh
they
shit,
did it.
I realized something.
What?
How long ago did Geen take that pill that he didn't know what it was?
Took it a while back.
Has there been any effect yet?
After one pill? No.
It was a sugar pill.
Okay, he's gonna pop two
I
more
think
then.
I think it's acid.
So, you hear a voice go, "That's not very nice to throw things in people's taverns, how dare."
Apologies. We've been on edge.
As you walk in, you see a sign on one side, on like a bar, as it says, rest stop, complimentary of Vitalia. As you see a bar, you see a couch with a table, you see a DDR game with 3 spots, and you see a kindred folk standing there, looks to be cleaning a glass as he's looking at all of you and goes, "Well, this is a rest stop, so you might as well kick your feet up and enjoy a little bit." As behind you, bushes cover the exit.
I feel like we are halfway through.
I don't trust this.
I don't know. All I know is I need to rest. I've used up too much energy.
As
I
you're looking
pass,
around,
I
you
pass.
see-
Sorry. You go ahead.
go ahead.
I pass her the blood bag I was saving.
No, not blood. One of my abilities requires me to use my V.T.M.
That
So-
finally gets a reaction from Luka. He's hasn't quite been understanding all this occult stuff you've been talking about, but even he recognizes what that means.
I've been using a lot. I had attuned myself to dirt. It is
As
starting to
you-
take its toll.
As you all look over at the couches to go possibly sit Matvey down, you do notice that these are very gaudy, like 70s couches.
Oh my
Again,
God.
you recognize these couches.
He raided my apartment.
Were these flat?
But when I find good sofas, I like to keep them. I have kept them. And yes, I do still happen to have the bourbon stain from that one night still on that one cushion.
So,
No.
I flipped the cushion to find it.
there is, in fact, the bourbon stain.
No, there is one thing I want to check. I want to fish between like 2 of the couch cushions
Okay.
and see if I can find a TV remote.
You sift through the couches. It takes you a second, but you do see a remote in your hand.
I pull it out. It was the TV remote that I hid the night we broke up out of spite.
I have been looking for that for years. I have taken this couch apart 12 times. How did you hide it all these years?
I hid it inside the cushions. You don't wash them.
Clever boy.
You hear a cough coming from the bar as you look over at this kindred. This kindred is wearing teal pants, a cardigan of multicolor stripes, beaded necklaces, some sunglasses that you can see a little bit of shine coming from behind. They have the natural pale skin of a kindred and brown short hair. This is what they look like. Bracelets and all, as they look at you and go, "Are you going to order a drink, or are you just going to be lounging around?"
Bean immediately makes a beeline for the bar.
I think...
Luka is upset for a second that someone dared interrupt our throuple, and then lets it pass.
Matvey crashes onto the couch.
Snickerdoodle lays next to you.
I pat his head.
And,
we
Dean
left
dies.
Sam. God. I was just about to ask for a drink!
No, that was... The drugs finally kicked in.
The drugs kicked in. It was poison all along.
God damn it.
Anyway.
Sorry, Discord had a stroke.
Luka, where are you going?
Luka is staying with Matvey on the couches, but his attention is drawn to the DDR machines, and am intrigued by this.
Go have fun.
It's fun enough right here by your side.
I see how your eyes are looking at it. Go have fun.
With that, look, this stands up, does some stretches, gets limber, prepared to absolutely humiliate himself on the dance floor.
You start walking over there. Geen, this bartender looks over at you and goes, "And what will you be having?"
Give me a straight up absinthe. The old fashioned way.
Do you
Matvey
want...
kind of calls out, "Do you have anything that recovers vitae?"
You see them stop and look at you and go, "Do you not know how to mend yourself? How long have you been a kindred?" They start pulling off drinks.
He sits up. I had typed... Hold on, I think in memes how old he is.
He looks towards Geen and goes, "Do you want just a normal drink, or do you want a drink?" He kind of like hints at something a bit more.
Oh, I like you.
And then you
Absolutely
just
give
hear
it some
Matvey go,
extra kick.
124?
You don't know how to, and you don't know how to mend yourself? Huh? And you see him like pull out some bottles.
I am only 124 years old. My
Just a
sire
spring
was not...
chicken.
My sire was not too involved with me.
Poor kid. But you know, that is a lot of sires. Anyway.
She taught me the ways of theater. And also do this as we go into that stupid fucking French accent.
he looks at you for a second and he goes, well, what is your type? Besides, and he kind of looks at the other two. Toxic.
And rude.
He starts shaking up drinks.
I will just take anything at this point.
Not a drink, silly. Your type, your predator type. Was your sire that neglectful?
I think she was drunk most times.
You see him like pouring so many different things into bottles. His hands are moving quick like lightning as he's shaking. He's now shaking a drink.
Consensualist.
You see him lean down. He presses a couple buttons underneath the bar, and when he does, you hear a sound, and from over here, a door opens up, and you see a mortal being. You can all tell that they are mortal. Walk out and go over to you. And they sit down and they smile and they offer their hand out to you. As the wall closes up again.
Does the mortal look like they're under the effects of anything?
Roll wits and insight. They place a drink in front of you, Geen.
Wits and insight. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Do you down it?
1.
Oh yeah, no. I throw it back in one go.
3.
Set the cup down. Before I swallow, though, I put 2 more of those pills that I found in my mouth, and then I swallow.
Alright. So this is gonna...
I have 4 successes.
4 successes? They don't seem to be under an influence of anything. They just seem to be the type... You've been to things like the Succubus Club, and you've been to different kindred tailored bars. They look like they're one of the mortals that are hired. They don't know why exactly you're doing this, but they are consenting to it because they enjoy the feeling of the bite. As they offer your hand, and they are speaking in Russian to you. Not Russian, Romanian to you as they give a smile.
I don't understand Romanian.
The bartender finishes shaking up the drink, pours it out in a very fancy way, slides it over to Geen and goes, "They're offering you their hand because they wish for you to feel better about your whole blood thing. You know."
Oh. I sit up and I take their hand in like a very loving gesture, and I just kind of kiss it a bit. Like it's a very romantic sexual thing, and then just bites into the wrist.
The initial pain from the poke, but Toreadors and other kindred besides Hikata have very euphoric bites as they close their eyes and they just allow you to drink. How much are you taking from them?
I think I don't want to drain them, but I want to get at least some of my health back.
Don't be rude.
How many points of hunger are you at?
I'm at 3.
You can take 2 without killing.
Okay, but what about my health?
Your health will start to mend itself as you rest once you are back at hunger level 1.
Okay, awesome.
So, you take 2?
Yes, and I gently let go. I
Do you close
lick
up the
it and
wound?
then I kiss it. Very gently and lovingly, yes.
Yep, kindreds have the
Twice.
ability to lick over the wound and it will mend.
And then, I thank them.
They give a smile and they nod to you, speaking again in Romanian before walking back to the wall, and the wall goes down. They walk in and it folds back up. Geen.
And then I crash back onto the couch.
You just flop. Geen, I need you to do something that is not normally done in V.T.M, but these are my one-shot rules.
Okay.
Grab your percentile dice. Roll me a D100. And Luka, you're over at the DDR, and there is a big screen and 3 playable stations.
Can I roll a charisma persuasion check? A performance check on it.
100%. Is there any particular song you're choosing?
Uh,
Rasputin, da 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 da.
Do not!
it as I'm scrolling through it, it does land on that song for a second.
Do not!
Matvey sits
And-
up immediately, like, fuck her.
No, it's not even a sit up, it is a do not!
and
Same
then
thing happens when he scrolls past Butterfly. Just, I swear to fucking God.
And I scroll just down to the random song button.
Alright. Let me grab that random song real quick. Geen, did you roll?
Yes.
What did you roll?
I got a 2.
You got a 2?
Ooh.
Let's see. Do-do-do.
And
Oh. Okay. So, as you scroll through the songs and you hit the random shuffle button, the song that comes on, if I can find my playlist that has the most songs that I have, but for some reason my eyes are failing to look for ours. And the cats are being loud.
I have a suggestion in your DMs, by the way.
Actually, that's not actually picking up from there. What? Okay. My DMs. So, you hit the button and you're like, okay, let's do this. Let's get this over with. Let's have a little fun. You hit the buttons, and all of a sudden, the lights start to dim a little. A little spotlight comes onto you. And you both begin to hear the start of a very, very known song to all three of you. To anyone, really. Whoever has never heard the song is absolutely crazy. As Elvis Presley's Can't Help Falling in Love remix edition are in high speed starts to play. Roll your dice, and Geen, as you're standing there hearing the song slowly come as you're wiping your mouth, you look around and the lights are shining brighter. They're moving in slow motion. You're like, ah, yeah, this is nice. This is going good. As you look down towards your body, man, you're invisible. How cool is that? You look over at the bartender. The bartender looks normal. Like, everything looks normal except the colors are a bit dazed. But that's normal for you. But you are completely invisible. No one can see you. You can do all the sneaky shit. You are visible. You are visible to everyone. Everyone sees this as you are wobbling around like, oh my god. And you're like looking at the bartender and moving the glass like, oh, it moved by itself. And you're just watching this across the way. The bartender, like, looks over at Matvey. He just, like, shrugs, like, I don't know. Luka, you turn on you turn this on. And you start to, like, dance. At first, it starts to get a little messy. And, your beast kind of growls. And they're like, come on, you can do better than this. Show off a little for the cuties. It's been a while. And you suddenly start picking up speed as you are hitting every single button, as if your brain is now wired into this freaking TV as you are just dancing. The bartender looks over at Matvey and goes, "And do you want a drink?" Do you want a drink or a... Kind of like looks over at Geen. A drink. They nod as they get out their wine selection. They start sifting through. They kind of like look at you, and you can see like a shine come from their eyes for just a moment. And you almost have like a hint of feeling exposed before they nod and pick out one particular bottle and start pouring. They slide it over across the bar towards you. You pick it up. You see Snickerdoodle is watching Luka, and like they're standing on the coffee table that's in front of it, and you see them like patting their feet trying to copy Luka's moves at this point. But they're too slow. But they're too slow to keep up with the speed. Luka at this moment is just going so fucking fast. The bartender looks over and goes, "And how long do you plan on staying here?" "And does Mr. Disco want a drink?" They nod and they look at you and go, "Should I surprise him with a drink then?" So don't make it a water for that one. They nod as they pour a glass of water and put it to the side. Look at like Geen and just go, as they're pouring the water, they go, "Gee, I sure hope no one drinks this water of mine. It would be so inconvenient if they did so." They place it down on the bar and go, "I'm going to turn my back for 2 minutes." And they turn around. Geen, at first, you're like, "How did they see me?" And then you stop and think, "Oh, they have sensed the unseen." Yep. I need you to roll me another percentile die because of all those pills you were popping. No, that was the drink, as he called it. It hit a lot quicker than pills that need to dissolve in the body. You don't see Luka slowing down any time on this fucking dance machine, and you're just standing there nodding like, "Yeah, he always did have really good stamina." Stamina. A 24? As you're getting water shoved down your goddamn throat. uh... Okay. Okay. As this is happening, you look at this dumbass boyfriend of yours. Well, this dumbass ex. You have to remind yourself, ex-boyfriend. How tall did you say your boy was? Yep. Alright. As this is happening, Matvey, you don't know why, but all of a sudden he gets a little bit heavier. A bit longer. As he goes from 6 foot to 7 foot. They slide over the water that's meant for Luka, because Luka doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon. The bartender repeats, "So how long will you be staying here?" So, how long do y'all plan on staying? We'll say you guys in total, because of the amount of drugs that you had. You have spent about an hour here. So it's about 9 o'clock. So, I need you to take all of your remaining willpower. I need you to take your blood dice and add another die, and I need you to roll it all together. Yeah. Alright. So, you're able to heal up at least 3 whole points. Alright, so you start to feel better as you are sipping on... you're sipping on a little more water and wine. Luka, eventually your songs finally come to an end. Nice. So, as you just collapse, the drugs are slowly wearing off. You're still tall. Still definitely taller. But as the drugs are slowly coming down, Snickerdoodle waddles up to Luka with a glass of water. It then waddles over to Luka and holds out a glass of water. Nope. You can't sweat. Snickerdoodle looks over at Matvey and gives like a really sad squeaking sound as they are noticing they are being ignored by one of their papas. You see as it's looking at Luka, a small crack appears on it. No, it's looking at Luka, not Geen. Geen's the one who's ignoring it. Not Geen. Yeah, Luka's isn't acknowledging Snickerdoodle, and as Snickerdoodle's noticing, you see like a crack start to form a little. Snickerdoodle starts cracking a little more. You can see like the little drawn face. You can see like the ink where the eyes are just starts to leak a little. So it looks down. It moves over and reaches for uppies from Geen. You hear the bartender clear their throat. The bartender kind of clears their throat as they go, well, you do only hear Mags. What? No, their voices should be playing. Can y'all say something? Audio is broken? Oh, god damn it.
Hello?
Let me mess with the bits. How long have you only been able to hear me?
Oh no.
I was able to hear myself on stream.
Yeah, I was messing with the little dial thing. I don't.
I definitely was able to hear me
You want to?
and Q on stream.
How much we talking? Like,
Hold on.
I'm just curious. Can anyone hear the players? I suddenly can't hear them at all for some reason.
Oh well, Max can't hear us.
Oh, fuck it up.
I can hear y'all.
Oh,
No,
Okay,
I just
I
looked at
was
the thing.
able to come through.
okay. They say they can hear us.
Oh, Fuck the duck,
Oh,
screw a
it-
kangaroo.
Okay, it's been fixed.
Okay, well, you hear the bartender kind
Anyway.
of call over. I really hope that it hasn't been like that long. Um,
It looks like it might have just been RFR.
okay. So the bartender kind of clears their throat. They go,
Duck?
"How long will you be staying in the bar? Don't you have to get out of here before the sun rises?"
But so is there a way
Wait.
out? Or is there actually a door over there? Because I do see something.
You see,
I know our way here was closed off by a bush.
you see that the bush here, there's a bush here, and a larger bush set here that looks like they can open. They look
Okay.
to Geen. What did you say?
You know about what time it is? Like, I don't have my watch or anything, so like, I just wondering how long we have.
Wait a minute, I have my phone. Pulls out phone to check time.
You pull out your phone to check the time. It is almost 10 o'clock.
It is. Hold on. It is 2200.
So we've got a few hours, but they're out of here sooner rather than later.
You there, but
And
how do we leave?
I think Snickerdoodle can help though.
I stand up and start approaching the bartender menacingly.
Oh, there's. Go ahead and
Luka?
roll charisma and intimidation
Luka?
if you want. I almost forgot there's a door right here. I almost
I'm
missed
up.
that.
Luka, do not intimidate bartender.
I'm going to add Daunt.
Of course, he doesn't listen to me. He never fucking listens to me.
You know how he gets when he gets into his moods.
Presence go. Where did I close presence? There it is.
I rather like it when he gets scary.
Okay, so add.
I will admit it is fun.
You said.
It is, isn't it?
What skills did you say, Max?
Charisma and intimidation.
And intimidation. Ooh, 10 dice. 5 successes. Sorry, 6
successes.
successes. One of them was a crit.
All right. You stride over to them and you look at them in their eyes as you're saying this. They, damn. Apparently, the last thing they recall hearing was you guys entering the bar.
You didn't hear any of the shenanigans?
I guess not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No!
They quick recap on it.
TLDR.
Yeah, quick recap on it. Geen took some more drugs and and some alcohol that was laced. And they thought they were invisible for a while. They are also a whole foot taller. Luka was cracking like the dance floor in half, basically with his goddamn dance moves, dancing to "I Can't Help But Falling in Love."
And then
In
Matt
spite of
V.
the
Flight of the
bumblebees.
Yep.
Matt V was being a parent, giving them water and drinking from a consenting mortal that came out of a door. As you walk over to the bartender and you're looking at him menacingly, he looks up at you from his glasses and he kind of like leans over and goes, "That is not how you ask. Come on, scary boy. Sit, please."
Matvey is doing parent thing again of just shoves him aside. Apologies for him. He's temperamental.
I can tell. What?
No,
Pulling the thread your way next.
Luka?
I know how I am.
The adult
I know how I am getting out. You all need to find the exit.
You're probably on clock.
I am a friend of Vitalia's.
That's a poor choice.
Looks over at Guy and goes, "Would y'all make poor choices?"
Excuse you, I resemble that statement.
Considering
Wait.
you're the one who's crashing on the couch.
I don't want to hear it, Mr. Whatever fucking secret agent shit you're doing.
Oh, I was invisible, okay? I was having fun.
You are not invisible.
Guy,
were
you
drunk.
recognize this bartender now.
Oh shit.
This is a thin blood that Vitalia keeps around because they can last longer in the daytime than y'all.
Okay, knowing that, how pissed would she be if I just punched him?
She told you that you are free to kill.
Not kill, just injure.
You can injure him if you want to. If you want to, try it.
You phrased it like that, and now I want to, but I feel like it's a bad idea. Fuck!
Do what you want.
Luca's going to approach this man.
You've already approached him. He's looking at you.
Yeah. He's going to pull out his knife and is going to try seduction, the violent seduction.
If
Wanna read
it
this?
helps.
Sorry, what did you two say?
Geen, what were you doing?
I was saying that I flipped a coin, and the fates have decided that out of anger, Gina's just going to turn around and full-on cold clock this guy.
Go ahead and roll strength and brawl. Luca, what are you going to be trying?
You cut out there at the very end for me.
What is Luca going to be trying?
Dangerous seduction where God, I'm gonna have to describe this. Sorry, I had to pull his knife out and playfully run it across first his hands, then his tongue, and then onto the bartender himself. Now, they said it was.
Why is my computer freaking out?
Have a
Cocking
very
this
nice
guy
time.
and be like, wait a minute. Luca's on something.
I don't know, can you block 3 critical successes?
Oh, I'm gonna try.
I basically rolled 6 successes on 5 dice.
I'm going to fucking try. What do I need?
You need to roll a dexterity
What do
and
I need?
athletics.
Dex and what?
Athletics. I don't know
Hello?
why my computer's being mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're cutting out more and more.
So the reasoning I'm cutting out is because for some reason, can you guys hear me?
No!
Hold on. Hold on.
You're like, the reasoning, and then cut out.
Continued in.
Next
you hear
time
me now?
on Dragon
Is
Ball
it
Z.
is it better?
Yeah.
Okay, the reasoning it was cutting out was because for some reason oh my god, I'm gonna throw something. For some reason,
You
every
keep
time
it
I
on the
enter
edge.
into any kind of Wikipedia, the computer just decides to have a heart attack.
Weird.
By the way, Geen, what'd you say you rolled?
I rolled 6 successes on 5 dice. I rolled 3 criticals.
How about 9 successes? On 8 dice.
Alright. So
I am all into it. Hold on, he's this is kind of sexy.
So, as Luka, what did you ask them? You had ran the knife on them, and then what did you ask?
No, I was just told that I was not asking nicely, so let me make that up to you. We can have a good time. You could tell me what I need to know.
Do they have to roll against it?
Roll against this? Huh?
I thought you were
I'm
using
not
a
doing.
discipline.
Don't think so. I'm just being horny.
Then you have an option here, okay?
Okay.
Roll manipulation and persuasion, or charisma and persuasion, depending on if you're trying to manipulate them or you're genuinely trying to flirt with them.
Hold on.
I'm holding.
Let me double check something. I need to double check to see how this ability works.
As
Holding.
Matvey is catching Geen from throwing a punch.
Okay, well, this is unfortunately definitely manipulation, which I'm slightly worse in.
I would like to, real quick, as I realize what he's about to do, I would like to quickly grab Luka, pull him back, and go like, I have a question, Shutterbug. Before you do anything.
Geen still being held back.
I'm in the middle of something.
I know, but I want to help you, but to do that I need a little nibble.
Luca cocks his head to the side.
Bite me.
I bat my pretty blue eyes.
No, as in exposes his neck.
It's a quick bite, drink, and by the way, you now have lingering kiss. You gain a bonus to social you gain a bonus to social attribute for one night.
Does it say what the bonus is?
It just says you gain a bonus, so I'm guessing it's duration.
I
A
You said
withdrawal
lingering kiss?
follows where the victim.
The bonus is. The bonus is whoever you bite becomes addicted to your kiss. Feels as if they need it. But this is, what discipline are you using to give them lingering kiss?
Presence.
I would say I'll treat it like the stunning perk, because this is going to be charisma and such based. It's going to fall under the charisma scaling of persuasion and stuff, because this is a social. You gain 2 extra dice to your roll.
Okay. It puts me up to 10.
You're welcome.
Okay. Before I tell you guys what I got, should I spend a willpower?
If you don't, I'm clocking him.
Alright. I'll spend a willpower, Max,
Alright.
to bump this up to 8 successes
8 successes, and you're wanting to...
out of 10.
And you're wanting to ask them... You're asking if you can ask them questions?
Yes, we can have a little fun, you and I, if you just let me know what I want to know.
They look at you, and they give a smile as they lean towards you and go, that does sound quite enchanting, though. Wouldn't your friends over here? And they kind of
No,
look
say
over
it,
at them.
Don't
Wouldn't
say
your
another word. And Luca leans in for the kiss.
He allows you to kiss him.
Fuck, that's hot.
Lingering kiss, you do have to bite them.
For me?
So, wait, did you give them lingering kiss, or do you have lingering kiss?
I have lingering kiss.
Lingering kiss means essentially that you are making Luka addicted to your bite.
Well, he's kind of already addicted already, ain't he?
So,
It's just been a hot minute.
so you've bitten him. Luka, you are now addicted to the bite of Matvey to the point of almost obsession. You will seek them out to get bit again. But you do kiss this bartender, and the bartender does allow the kiss.
I just thought it gives bonus to social.
It probably gives you a bonus to social.
No! The wording that I'm reading is usable during feedings. The victim, aka this would be Luka in this case, gains a bonus to social attribute for 1 night.
Yeah. So he gets the 2 in the dice, but lingering kiss also, it says victims fed upon by you become addicted to the kiss, obsessing over it and even seeking out the vampire for repeat feeding.
What?
So he got the bonus, but he's also addicted to your kiss now.
We will chalk this up to my sire was shit again.
So you kiss this, you kiss the thin blood, and the thin blood. After a minute, you pull away, and the thin blood just kind of looks at you very confused. Keeping in mind that in kindred society, thin bloods tend to be 1, very much disliked, and 2, thought to be, because so many of them are popping up, they are thought to be a sign of the end of the world. For kindreds, anyway. As they look at you very confused about why you just kissed them.
Mm-hmm. Luca's goal here is to bamboozle them. So this is working out.
Do you try to pickpocket them at all, or no?
Well, you could say that as Luca's trying to pickpocket their brain.
Alright, so
Pillow
they
talk
look
is a
at you.
great way.
They look at you confused by the kiss as they go, if you had questions, all you had to really do was ask them?
Yeah, maybe I like asking things on my terms, so wouldn't you agree?
They kind of
It's
look
better this
over
way.
at Geen and Mathby like, they're not going to kill me, are they?
No, look at me.
They look back towards you like, they're not going to kill me, right?
Dean, like, gives him the look, and like, dead ass looks him in the eye and just, oh, I'm gonna kill you.
Matvey is, he'll get his turn later.
What is the questions you are wanting answered?
You work for the Talia, yes, so surely you know something of this maze.
Well, of course I do. See
There
them
really
starting
is
to make another drink.
one question, then. The real question. The one that only really matters. What was the deal with that exit sign?
They blink for a second, they go, exit sign? Where?
Yeah. Very beginning of maze.
See them think for a moment. As they, like, hold up a finger. Like, hold on 1 second. They slide you over a drink to you. They slide over a drink to all of you as they, like, lean down. They, like, literally crouch under to go, like, digging through some cabinets in the bar. And they come back up and they pull out a map and they're looking and they're like, huh. And they fold it up and place it back underneath the bar and look, oh, the exit sign over by the start of the maze, that leads to a cellar. It takes you to another area of the maze.
Matvey is, by the way, laughing his ass off. Because it's like, that was so hot and everything, and then it's just like, no. What the fuck was that with that exit sign?
There are a few exit signs posted around. They're
None of them can be trusted, right?
leading to the exit. They're exit signs. I would assume that they are leading you to the exit, considering I need to get out of here at some point as well. But you know, the area is dangerous, so obviously I have a pass. Unfortunately, you do not. And I also have my map.
You know
You
what?
have a map?
Matvey's gonna compose himself.
You saw him take the map out and open it, take a look, and then fold it back up to talk to you about the exit sign.
Dean was still processing that because Cam, the player, forgot about that.
Now I would like to have Matvey go up, lean across the bar. A map, you say?
They slide the drink over to you and look at you and go, yes?
What would you like for an exchange of that map? I can give you a time.
I would like a toast. They pour themselves a drink.
A toast. Is that all you'd want for that map? I can give you something a lot better than just a simple toast.
I
Just a
feel like I
simple
should be
toast
trying
will
to
do.
pickpocket the map.
A simple toast will do. I'll give you the map for that. And he picks up his glass and looks to all of you.
Cheers then.
Luca's made his way back over to where Jin is. Damn, he's much better at that than I am.
Dean just
Toreadors
kind
are very beautiful.
Do they have to join us for the toast? They seem a little perturbed.
The one who kissed me definitely has to join in for a toast.
Did I
What if I
see
kiss
where
better
he
than
tucked the
him?
map?
He put it away underneath the bar.
What if I can kiss
See-
better than him?
The toast is still required. You asked if there was anything you can do. A simple toast, that doesn't seem like it would be out of the ordinary. Now does it?
That is true.
It's not too much to ask for.
But, as you can imagine, this is Vidalia's maze.
He picks up.
We don't know when.
He brings the 3 cups over and he goes, non-alcoholic for 1. Picks up each one by one and takes a drink from each of them and places them down. A simple toast.
Is he telling the truth?
You can roll wits and insight.
I would like to because part of me wants to try and pickpocket the map. But the other part of me is like, what if he's being honest?
Could I actually, is there a closet in this bar?
No, don't
You
go back
saw-
into the closet. We've been out and proud for too long.
You saw the area that the mortals came out, the mortal person came out of, one of the walls, as he looks to all of you and says, as he's like, just, again, relaying a simple toast is all he asks for in exchange for the map. He kind of keeps glancing over at Luka. Still pondering this, like, he kissed me.
Hold on, I want to get out. If anyone's gonna be a whore here, it's gonna be me.
I rolled 6 mags.
You rolled 6?
Yep.
He seems to be telling the truth. All he wants is a simple toast. All of you pick up a drink, you say salute, and you drink the drink.
Dean's like doing this squinty eye. I'm watching you as he picks up the drink.
He holds up his drink.
I don't think Matvey's gonna drink it. He's gonna pretend to make it look like he's drinking it, but he's not gonna drink it.
Luca
Alright.
is going to take his drink, stare into the bartender's eyes as he, after the toast, drinks the whole thing, not in a chug, but in just it keeps going and drinking
Like a shot?
slowly. Not fast, like a shot.
Alright. You all get a good drink in. Matvey, you
But
said you're going to do a fake drinking it?
Yes, because if you know anything about my daddy dearest, I don't think I have the same poison immunity as he did.
I mean, he drank from every single glass.
I
Placed
know.
it down.
I know, but also people with poison immunity do exist.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you're going to try to hide it from him, roll dexterity and stealth.
can I assist because I'm keeping his attention by downing the entire glass while making eye contact with him?
I'll give you an extra 2 dice.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I'm downing the entire bottle,
Okay.
entire drink. Don't worry, I'm Slavic.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 12 dice.
All successes?
That's 8 successes out of 12 dice.
Alright. You also down the glass, and he places down his empty cup, and he smiles and goes, alright. Leans down, gets out the map, and places it all in front of you. Here you are.
Mm-hmm.
As I'm looking at this map, is there any instructions on it? Any legend or key of symbols?
Wits and awareness.
Okay.
Map shall go on BRB for a moment
That's
as
fine.
I clear up what y'all will be seeing.
Du-du-du-du-du-du.
4 successes out of 7 dice.
You said wits and awareness?
Yeah.
I would also like to look it over.
Ian is too busy staring down the bartender like, what's the ulterior motive?
Why do you think I was trying to sleep with him? This is the best he's probably gonna get laid!
What happened to I have standards?
I feel it's so funny that Luka thinks Mavdi is so much better at this, but he's done. But Luka's, I think, succeeded in this situation where Mavdi's floundering because Luka made the first move.
I got 4. One of them, I got a critical success and 2 out of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dice. Although
8
one
dice?
of them was was a fail. Beastly fail.
Okay, give me 1 second to fill this out. Because I'm putting like a line to where all you have been combined with the lines that you have not explored yet will be all in white. As he slides the map over to you, still keeping their eyes locked on Luka. As they give a smile and go, see? A simple toast. All I required. Do you all say anything?
I would like to kind of look over the map, and I want to recall knowledge that I had earlier of patterns of creatures that were from the beginning and kind of draw those in if they're not on the map.
Alright.
Minus, The thing that we killed and stole the pipe from.
Yeah.
Actually, put that as a question mark, because for all we know, it could fucking respawn. Who knows?
Don't give her ideas.
Luca's feeling a bit of the burn from the alcohol and kind of wants to get into a drinking contest.
Let's.
We probably should get going.
Yeah, we probably should.
Give me a bottle for the road.
He looks to you and goes, what kind of bottle? Do you want a drink or do you want a drink?
A smile goes across Luca's face. Make it a double.
They look to you, and they give a smirk as they go, I like this one.
Meanwhile, Matvey internally, I'm supposed to be the hot one.
I learned it from you, Mom. I learned it from you.
All right. Map is updated as you pick up the map. You shake it out a little. Take a look as a bottle's being placed in front of you all, and this is the map you see.
Okay.
All of the orange is areas that you have already explored.
Oh, where the fuck do we go?
You see that none of the doors have opened yet while you're within this little bar.
Okay, hold on.
Where's the exit?
Top of the map.
Ah.
Okay, so going down and right are kind of useless.
Yeah.
Going left is a solid option. But that would circle us back around.
Hmm.
I will say, Luca, go ahead and roll a percentile die real quick for your alcohol. 2 percentile die, actually.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't you mean 2? Alright. Oh, those are actually pretty close. 40 and 46.
All right. So, what they hand you is they hand you one bottle and they assure you this is a double. As you take it, and do you sniff it at all?
Of course, yeah.
As you smell it, it has a light floral of rose, but the fruit that comes through is like a cherry and plum.
My appreciation. Maybe we
They give a smile on the tip of their hat, the like glasses that they wear. They're like, well, I do hope you enjoy it. Also, you need to unlock the room. You very well can't leave until you unlock it. Oh, right. I almost forgot. For the area...
I just kind of also just want to circle that entire area like spooky shit.
So, to circle the areas that you know creatures are, you know that there's something over here, you killed something over here, and this is where you guys were running for your life.
I want to specifically put in there spooky shit. It is specifically written spooky shit.
There we go.
Luca's just gonna hold on to onto the bottle for now. And well, maybe when we get up here we can.
Okay.
No, And so, how do we open these doors?
Points over to the DDR machine. You
Hmm?
must have a three-way.
I'm flattered, but I mean,
we could make
I'm
it an orgy if you wanted.
They shake their head. They continue cleaning their glasses, and they go, "No, there's only 3 panels, so you have to play a game of
you meant
DDR
the
against each other."
game,
Aye.
right? Game.
Okay. Okay.
Hmm.
Hey.
You two always, you two have seen me play this enough times to know how to, yes?
I'm classically trained.
That doesn't help you.
I mean,
This is nothing like nonsense.
Snickerdoodle waddles up and like kind of pushing you a bit closer to the game, Matt V, as it's excited to see you do the dances.
Bean will walk over, and I just kind of like begrudgingly get on one of the pads.
yeah, he gets on one as well.
Luka
Luka, you
gets
hop
on
on
the
up.
last one. Yep.
All right. As you all look at the pads, they each turn your colors. They turn like a blue, a red, and a purple from where you stand. And the song automatically gets chosen.
Swear to God, if it's Rasputin, I'm killing that bitch.
No. Do you know the song "Gimme Gimme"?
Chocolate?
So, are we going into Mamma Mia territory?
No, it's the one that's like "Give Me a Man After Midnight."
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's Mamma Mia.
Oh,
That's Mamma
then
Mia
yeah.
level bullshit by ABBA.
Yeah.
Chingada.
And you all gotta dance. Everyone roll charisma and performance.
Oh no. Oh no.
Can they have a bonus from all the times that I've tried to get them into DDR?
I would say no, but this is still a social one, so you still have your +2 dice to your from your lingering kiss effect.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4.
Charisma plus performance, you said?
Yep.
That's 4.
I got
Four
one
successes?
success on 3 dice.
7 successes on 8 dice.
Luca
That's
starts
4 out of 9.
Luca starts dancing his ass off, just full on busting a move. Matvey, you're doing pretty well. You're doing pretty well. You're getting into it. It was a little rough at first, but you're getting into it. Yeen, your new extremely long limbs, you're just kind of struggling to get into the groove, and you keep making misses, mess ups. You get like one combo, and you're like starting to get like, oh, I'm doing it, and then you accidentally almost slip and fuck up your combo.
What point?
And as you all take the
Matt,
last like stomp arm to the plate, all of the doors within the room open at once. Well, all except for the one that has the mortals that come through.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's an elevator up and out of here.
If we break the rules, she's gonna make it worse for us than it already is.
But is it really breaking the rules if it is a valid exit?
If she considers it cheating, then yes.
We have the map now.
True.
Do you start
Let's just
taking
get to the
your
exit.
Do you start taking your way to the exit?
Yeah, we backtrack up.
Actually, backtracking back up past the fountain.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Like the map that Smada put in?
Mhm.
Alright. You
Yeah,
guys
like
get
that
to
way.
a closed door.
I'm also just carrying Snickerdoodle.
Still don't know what you're talking
Snickerdoodle-
about.
Snickerdoodle is
I
like
will
looking
get
at
you
the
to
door,
acknowledge
smiling.
Snickerdoodle, damn it!
Snickerdoodle's with you, smiling, just super little happy guy. As
My son now.
as you get to the door, you see there is 2 panels, and each of them has a riddle.
Damn it!
I like these riddles, okay?
Did we hear that out of the speakers?
No. No.
God.
But Snickerdoodle does like lean over and grab Luca's shirt, trying to get them to acknowledge.
Nope.
The crack starts getting bigger.
Luka.
What?
Acknowledge Snickerdoodle!
I am so sorry. I do not know what you are talking about.
The crack
I
gets
am talking.
larger,
I'm-
and you see a piece start falling off from one of the eyes.
Doodle. Mappy started to tear up.
And you hear a squishy sound from underneath the part that's fallen.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
And
What's wrong?
As
Picking
you-
up the piece.
are you picking up the piece?
Yeah.
You pick it up and you go to put it back on, and this is what you see.
I just.
Ma'am, don't forget to share that with Twitch.
Oh, I am.
Yeah. Let Twitch admire this wonderful revelation.
As
And
Snickerdoodle
transformation.
squeaks sadly, and just looks down at the broken piece in your hand.
I'm going to take off my overshirt. I'm gonna carefully put the piece back on, and I'm gonna use my overshirt as just to kind of fashion like a bandage hat thing for little Snickerdoodle.
Oh my god.
It just looks
This
down.
thing's probably
all
gonna
sad.
eat us.
It's gonna be Luca's fault.
Do you guys look at the
I'm
things?
gonna make Matt cry.
Yes, I'm looking at the riddles.
One of the riddles, if you want to write it down as I say it. Alive, but I don't breathe air. I'm known as vibration and fair. I prick when held. I soothe when smelled. And my musk is quite demure. Can't believe that's actually in my book. That fucking word.
Very mindful, very demure.
Swear to God.
That is the first riddle.
I said Matt's just over there trying to fix Snickerdoodle.
I. Alive, but I don't breathe air. I don't.
Luca, are you looking at the other riddle?
Luca is trying to understand why Mavti is what Mavt's getting upset about, because that's not. It's not. Luka doesn't like it when Mavt's upset.
God damn it. I just want a big snickerdoodle! You not see them? It's just a baby!
Do you put in that to Luka? Do you put that in the keypad?
No, that is Smada doing the riddle. Luka hasn't. Lucas hasn't done the riddle yet. I just typed it in so that we could keep looking at it.
My brain. I feel like the chat's gonna get this before I do.
You're allowed to look at chat for help.
Slide over to Skelly's DM. Skelly, you like riddles?
Skelly, help!
I don't think he's in chat though.
Oh my
Matthew
god.
was never good at these kind of things.
Neither was
Well, he might have
Dean.
actually been good. Me, the player, is dumb.
If you guys want to roll intelligence and academics.
Sure.
Can I just kind of do it, but take like a slight penalty because my baby is hurt?
Take a 1 die penalty to your academics.
I'll take it.
Lucas not doing it because they're not focused on the riddle right now. They're trying to make up with Mavty, but there's something incompatible here.
I'm trying to screenshot. How do I screenshot?
I got 4 out of 7.
A hint would be, as you're kind of like trying to fix your child and you look up at the riddle.
So, sorry, I was trying to figure out how to take a screenshot on this laptop. I got 3 criticals to run a...
It's like Control Alt print screen.
It's a Chromebook.
Okay, so what you could do is Control Shift and then one of the buttons up the top, either the full screen one or the Windows one. One will do like a full screen screenshot, and one will bring up like a clipping that you can take a mask of to select.
Your riddle, Matt V, is as you're looking at it, the words kind of make you think of your clan.
That's the only time I'm going to roll that good ever again.
Thanks of my clan, Toreadors. A rose?
Geen, you're getting super pissed off. You're getting really fucking mad. You start banging on the goddamn keyboard until Matvey pushes you aside and types in rose, and it makes a little ding sound.
God damn it. Even with the dice I rolled?
It was a messy crit. That's what you got. You got super pissed off. You started smacking into the keys, yelling at it, and that's when Matt V slides over and just like, Rose, stop hitting it. Please stop hitting it.
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
I realized the fact that like my overshirt is off, meaning a little bit more of my shoulders revealed, and I do have the Toreador I do have the Toreador clan symbol, whatever the fuck you have, like tattooed on my shoulder.
Here's the second one.
Nice.
I can soar through the air with ease, but I'm not something you'll want to seize. My namesake are scattered across the sky. If I catch your eye, it's lights out. Goodbye.
Sunbeam?
Do you type that in, Geen?
Sure.
You hear, and you see a little red dot shine.
Fuck
There's
you.
2 dots on it.
Oh. Can I do another?
Intelligence and academics? Yes.
Yeah, but still penalized because my baby! You can't just give me Snickerdoodle and then take him away from me!
But Max isn't the one taking them away.
I had succeeded 5 times out of 7.
Alright. You feel like the sky it's referring to of my namesake are scattered across the sky. You feel like that is the night sky.
Oh, it would if it feels like it is specifically a star, and that's just based on the fact that when we look up stars in the sky, they're probably already dead because they're millions of light years away.
You have a feeling it is something to do with stars. Did anyone else want to roll intelligence and academics before we put in stars?
Let me try. 3 successes on 6 dice.
You're Japanese. You feel like the whole part where it says, I can soar through the air with ease, but I'm not something you want to seize, kind of rings a bell to you that this just can't be a star. It's got to be something that you can...
A ninja star!
Do you put throwing star into the panel?
Yes.
It goes bing, and a green light lights up.
Some weeb shit.
Another little message appears and it says,
historically
"Just for
accurate
you,
weapon."
Geen."
He just stares straight up and just big old middle finger.
As this opens up, you all start walking in. You do see this little green bit right here. You see at the corner of your eyes when you come to this area, and it's an exit sign.
I throw a rock at it.
Throw a rock at it?
Yes.
Doesn't seem like anything happens.
Throw it a little bit harder.
Doesn't seem like anything happens.
I'm gonna
Do you
go
want to
over and
take it
whack it with
down
my
to-
pipe.
Make a dexterity and athletics.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
These two sometimes.
Would I be taking a penalty given the fact that I am holding Snickerdoodle?
You're not holding anything.
Because you're holding and you're using a one-hand lead pipe, I'll take away a die.
Okay. So that is... Okay. Ooh, that's 1 crit. 2, 3... I have 4 successes, one of them being a critical, but I also got on my blood die a a critical fail.
Bestial failure?
Yeah, bestial fail.
Alright. You all see them go to whack it and immediately sidestep as a exit sign mimic jumps out and tries to latch on but misses and kind of like lands on the other side of the wall.
Now you understand why we don't trust the fucking exit signs, Luka!
We're always out to get you.
And it
Every time.
skitters across the ceiling and look like it's about to ready to jump on Geen.
Wait, ceiling? There's a ceiling?
Sorry, not
Luka.
ceiling, the wall.
Luca goes to shoot it. Click.
Dean whips out his pistol and just bam, 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 bam.
Go ahead and roll for firearms. Dexterity and firearms.
Can I also roll?
You can.
4.
Go ahead and roll dexterity and firearms.
3 successes, 1 critical on 4 dice.
All right.
5 successes on 6 dice.
Ging, you start shooting into this thing nonstop. It's like it's just going bang, 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 and like you can tell you're really killing it. And then Luka starts clicking, realizes it's empty, just chucks the gun and finishes it off as it falls onto the ground.
You know what that is? This bitch be empty. Yeet.
Little trick I learned in the military.
All right. The exit.
Nice one.
The door to the exit seems to be right there, but there's something standing right in front of it.
What is it?
Don't you mean someone?
It could be. As you walk over, you see a very tall, very slender being. It has no eyes. It is pure, pale white. And instead of a normal head, it has almost a hammerhead shark-like skull, flat at the top, pointed completely out, holding a cane, dressed in loose robes around the hips that seem to be made of graying flesh, and it's sort of draped around their side. A smile, a shit-eating grin smile, as I post a picture in the side and update the thing. Looking at you all.
I'm pulling out my knife.
Looks to all of you and goes, "Welcome to the ending. Did you enjoy the maze?"
About to enjoy my foot up your ass.
My son is dying!
They look towards your little creature. He just needs some paper. Some rocks.
Will trail mix work?
It's not material that he is made of, so no.
Ugh.
You take Luca's pet rock that they've had and just feed it. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm taking the rock! Give me the rock!
Here. If you wanted to, yeah.
I feed my little man.
Your little
He's the baby
snickerdoodle starts
My little
nomming
snickerdoodle.
on it as they seem to be perfectly fine now. It seems to form a repair onto the outer ring of it, and it looks up to
Just
you
so
and
you
gives
guys
like a half a
know,
sneak.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, it took
the hammerhead on the screen is not Snickerdoodle. Just so you guys know.
Yeah, I removed the name tag bit, but it smiles to you and says, "You have
I was gonna say, but Sticker got an upgrade.
You have traversed this maze, and what have you learned? Besides that, your friend Vitalia is an asshole and a bitch.
No,
and
we
so
already
on
knew
and so
that.
forth.
Yeah, we sort of knew she was a raging cunt.
So what else have you
Normally-
learned?"
So you want us to give you the power of love, friendship, and this gun we found?
They look to you and they tilt their head to the side. You don't know how it's seeing you, but it looks directly at you, Matvey.
Happy is just kind of done with this shit.
We have hit feral.
It leans down a little towards all of you and says, "We want to know that you have learned the ability to listen to each other, at least, and talk. Have you learned that?"
I mean,
Are you going to put us in pub quiz?
I wasn't aware that therapy sessions came with pop quizzes at the end.
They tilt their head to the side and go, "A simple yes or no will suffice."
Yes.
They look towards Luca.
I'd like to use chemistry.
All right.
And I'd like it to have an illusion that it has the answer at once.
It needs to make a roll, correct?
Yes, I need to make a rouse check, and it is manipulation plus obfuscate versus composure plus wits.
All right.
So I'll make the rouse check first. Just one blood die, right?
It's one normal dice. If it's a fail, you get a hunger. If it is a success, you do not get a hunger.
I
The
feel
fail.
You get a bit hungrier.
Get a bit
Oh
hungry.
god, I feel like Matvey's gonna throw us. Not Matvey. Luca's gonna throw us back to the beginning of this fucking shit.
No, you fucking dare! I swear to God.
Alright, so
Now make your final
manipulation
roll.
versus manipulation plus obfuscate. Is this a social roll?
No, because this is a discipline you're using.
Okay.
This is 7 successes, by the way. 1 is a crit.
I'm going to willpower.
All right.
That is 5 successes with a bestial failure.
It sees through your illusion. You have not gotten hungrier because your successes outweigh your hunger die.
But I did get hungrier earlier.
Yep, you got hungrier earlier. As they lean down and look to you and go, "That is a nice try. Nice little trick. Now answer, have you learned to communicate with your partners? Or your ex-partners?" Yes
Fuck you.
or no?
We agree on that. Fuck you.
What'd you say?
Fuck you. We agree on that. Fuck you.
They nod a bit and they stand up. Who shall be the exceptional winner? As you recall from the beginning, there can only be one true winner, while everyone else is at second place. Who goes through the door first? As they start moving aside from the exit.
Is the exit door open now?
It's closed, but you don't think it's locked. It looks like one of those doors that you just kind of push open. Like an exit, like literally one of the exit doors. Choose who goes through the door first and receives the ultimate prize.
Bean actually suddenly takes like half a step back.
Something doesn't feel right to me. This feels too easy almost now that we got the map that we got here.
I throw a rock through the door.
It hits the door but falls down. It's not a little pebble rock is not going to open these doors. It's one of those ones you gotta click by pressing as you push.
I was trying to see if it was booby trapped.
Aim for the
It's
push
not.
thing next time.
I grab another rock and I aim for the push on it.
It still doesn't open. The rock is not that strong when thrown.
Damn it. Damn it.
It's looking at all of you expectingly.
There is one thing that is heavy enough.
You're not wrong. Although I don't think Matvey would be very appreciative of that.
No, not that thing.
You know exactly what I mean.
Yes, that thing.
Yeah. Are you prepared to deal with a very upset Matvey over...
We are not
What?
throwing snickerdoodle.
Why would Matthew be
Wait,
upset
you
that
heard
we
that?
throw this door guardian through the door?
Oh, the door guardian.
Oh!
Great.
The door
What
guardian
other
looks
option?
at all of you, tilts its head, and goes, "Do you wish for me to go through the door first?"
Seriously,
will it
what
be-
other option would I have been talking about?
A crack appears.
I'm starting to think Luka, based on the answer that he gave the door guardian, didn't learn his fucking lesson.
The guardian looks towards both of you and goes, "Do you choose Luka to go through the door first?"
Perhaps, for all we know, his greatest reward might be to finally get rid of us.
There's only one way to find out. But there's also the chance that, despite everything, it is somehow trapped. And
Do you
my
wish
God, this is
me
all.
to go through the door first?
We just want her to go through the door first and set off whatever traps are set off here.
The guardian stands up a bit taller, now like towering over all of you. This creature is about 9 feet in height. As it turns around, and it goes through the door.
What happens?
Nothing.
It might not trigger because this creature's one of hers.
This is
Comes
true.
back through the door. Glancing through as the door does swing open a little bit, Matvey, you do see your girlfriend is sitting down at a table chatting before the door
Gina?
closes.
Gina!
And when the door had opened for him to go through the second time, you do see your favorite corner store dude, Luka, also sitting down by a girl that you've never seen before, just chatting.
Max, I sent you a message.
Oh, I saw.
Okay. Good.
He comes back through and looks towards all of you and goes, "Do you want me to hold the door open?" He's very confused of why no one's just going through. The exit's right here.
Oh, right. Dude, this shit!
How about okay, so I've done her stupid mazes and everything before. This is a hobby of mine. If she put anything in there that's gonna go off, it probably hurt the both of you, but it probably won't hurt me as bad.
It's my turn. Can't stand for any of you three getting hurt.
I assure you, but all three, this is literally how... You can see he's, like, so done with this bullshit. He's like, there's literal rules that state this is a competition. He kind of, like, makes air quotation marks, this very regal monster. Makes air quotation marks, this is a competition. She simply wants to see who gets first place. You can all walk through together holding your hands in your little rainbow ways if you wish.
Is that a gay slur?
I think that
They look
was.
to you. They look to you like, bitch, do you not see my gender fluid ass? Fuck off.
You can still be homophobic and be gender fluid.
I don't have a bridge to my nose or I would be clutching it. Who is going through the door?
Do we just hold our hands and go through together?
Yeah.
Mostly because right now, if Q keeps this up, Q is gonna have an aneurysm.
The creature, like, places its hands on both of the doors, and again, it's taller than all of you, opens the doors wide, you see Gina, and you see your corner store buddy sitting across the area, drinking teas and such at a table. They look over and they smile and wave.
Gina.
Immediately, Geen kind of steps out of the way, just off to the side.
Are you guys going through the door? He's holding it open for you guys, since apparently you guys are.
I thought we walked in.
I'm gonna put Snickerdoodle down and let him waddle in first.
Snickerdoodle gets placed down, looks up at you, very confused about what you want him to do.
Go in.
They point at the door.
Yes, go in.
They just go on through. You see Gina kind of look at it like, what the fuck is that?
His name is Snickerdoodle.
So are we gonna Dorothy Wizard of Oz this and just walk in together, or what?
Yeah, at this point, Matvey's grabbing you both.
When you grab Luca's hand, it is the tensest, strongest handshake you've had from him, and he's not strong, so this takes you by surprise that how tightly he's gripping your hand.
Oh.
Luka?
Sorry, that came out a little more intense than I meant it to.
Is everything alright, Luka?
Would you say that? I would want to get rid of you too.
I didn't want to get rid of either of you. Fortunately, my estate has plenty of room for both of you. Let's go.
Well, I guess I do kind of sort of like you assholes.
Gina knows a few druggies, too.
I think we step through.
You all step
Yep.
through?
Holding hands like the gay fucks
Yep.
we are.
You go through and the Guardian follows after, and Gina smiles and stands up, running over to you, Matvey.
He just kind of also runs at her, picks her up, and swings her around.
You,
feel
Luka,
like
you
I
see
should
Mr. You see Mr. Destry kind of stand up and, like, awkwardly walk over and go, so where am I?
Honestly, Mr. Tree, you run a very good store. I think this is just a bad dream for you. Keep up the good work.
He nods and he goes, I've been working too hard.
Exactly. You deserve a nice break, perhaps. We can arrange something.
I'm having a nightmare. I just think this is the creepiest place.
It's okay. Let's take a seat. Let's get you something to drink. I pull out. No.
As everyone takes a seat to talk, Gina, like, walks you over to the table and sits you down. She goes, I have been having the weirdest time. I knew that you were like a kindred, but I didn't know that it was going to be this crazy.
Dean kind of steps off to the side.
Oh, Gina, I want you to meet these two. This is Luka and Geen.
Ah.
We shared a decade together.
See, she looks at both of you, and you can see the heavy mascara eyes, the multiple layered necklace, the cigarette kind of like in her hand as she's looking at both of you. It's really weird how much she looks like a weird mixture of both of you, as her name is Gina. And she's just like, huh. Well, this is interesting.
I have a type.
Gina, was it? Do you have a spare cigarette? And I know it got wet somehow.
She takes out her packet and hands it to you and holds out a lighter.
I lean in to light it. Like, I leave the
that
cigarette in my mouth and lean in.
You notice that the lighter that she has is an electric lighter instead of a fire one, because kindreds can't be around fire. She switched to an electric lighter. So that Matt immediately run away every time she lit a cigarette.
Fair. Dean immediately goes to his leather jacket and pulls one of his hidden joints out and lights that.
As you all sit down, smiling at each other, and you all begin to talk, the Guardian smiles at all of you in his creepy way and says, your host is soon going to be arriving.
Oh, she fucking better. I have a few fucking words for her.
Dinner starts getting presented out. Yes. I understand you're a bit upset.
Just a bit.
putting it lightly.
But I warn you now, if you try anything with the mistress... And he kind of like looks upwards, and as you all look up, you see that there is a balcony, essentially, a balcony stairway with hundreds, if not thousands, of creatures of her design just staring down at all of you. It would not be recommended, especially with your companions here. Mortals are quite flimsy. And he stands up. Best to listen to what she says and leave as if nothing has ever happened while you can.
Alright, Mags, I want to take that double drink.
Uh-huh.
Pop the cork, drink the entire thing, and remind this whatever creature that he is speaking to vampires and not some fucking abominations, and to know his place.
Fuck.
Alright.
Okay.
So,
Okay, but
as you down this, the effect starts to kick in.
oh god.
As you're looking
You know,
at,
I had to do it before the session ended.
as you look at him, he's slamming the glass on the table, staring at this man. Both of you watch as Luka, his ears suddenly go pointy and fluffy like a cat's. Suddenly his hands are now paws. And he has a little kitty cat nose and whiskers as he's staring at this guy. And he looks at you and goes, "Are you sure you are not a creation? Interesting." Feel a tail swish behind you.
This ain't right. Geen is supposed to be kitty cat. Black cat.
His ears blush a tiny bit.
You hear,
He's Shutterbug. And she's Little Rabbit. This isn't right.
as heels click down the stairs, and you see your hostess. And she looks towards all of you and sits down and goes, "Well, that was very interesting to see. Did you all learn to appreciate yourselves now and stop making me a middleman?" She sits down at the head of the table.
I swear to everything, I am going to fucking kill you.
Oh, I do not underestimate you, of course. I very much believe that you have every possibility to kill me, each and every single one of you. But before you decide on that, let me tell you, I am very happy that you are all able to make it through the maze. And she gives a smile at all of you, and it's a genuine smile. I have been watching the slow deterioration of your relationship and your mental stability is going down in spirals. And I knew that I couldn't wait and just allow it to happen. So, I did create a maze specifically designed to help bring forth emotions for you all and realize that I find you all to be quite adorable. Back when you are caring for each other.
No, you're not moving into my estate.
I do not need to move into your estate. I have my own.
But I will
kind of gestures around.
True. But I am taking this thing as I pull up Snickerdoodle and put it in my lap.
I see you saw the gift. And she kind of looks at Geen and says, "I know that you are, you struggle, dear, with your..." And you can see she's trying to be gentle and not be like, "Oh, let me just throw all your dirty laundry out there." As she goes, "So I thought that giving you a little companion for you and your buddies would be nice, but I would like to thank all of you for attending this, even if it was not fully at your own volition." She looks towards Luka. And And this one is drunk. I see.
I'm not
So.
drunk. I can hold my drink.
She smiles to everyone and goes, before you all leave this manor, hopefully with better spirits with each other, is there anything you would like to say to me? Besides, the typical you're a bitch, you're a whore, you're a cunt or whatever.
That is the last time I do you any favors with your fucking games.
The next time you want to put us all into a dungeon like this, please schedule notice with me. We left Todd hanging. We were supposed to have Italian tonight.
Hmm.
She looks towards Luka for his words.
You got the terrible.
She stands up as she claps her hands together and goes, before you all go. And she waves her hand, and a little creature comes scurrying onto the table. And it places down a pieces of paper in front of her. She goes, allow me to give you one final parting. A wish you have all made within the well that was in there. And I wish to make it happen. Think of it as an apology for putting you through what you have gone through. Gin, you wish that Matvey and Luka to live happy no matter what happens to you. And I shall grant that.
Dean immediately looks away, just like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Looks towards Matvey. You wish that you could all live happily together. All three of you. Gina, you, Luka, Jean, and Snickerdoodle. I will grant this wish. She looks towards Luka, and you did not wish for anything. All you wanted was not to be left behind by them. You were scared, and I do not wish for you to be scared. I will grant these wishes for you as a sorry. And without the ability to react in time, all three of you are staked from behind your chairs. Unable to move. You are able to see and hear as you see Gina stand up and Mr. Destry stand up and scream.
Gina.
And everything goes dark. And for a moment, there's nothing. Silence, quiet, darkness. And you all start to come to. The first one to awake is Matvey. Matvey, you open your eyes, but you're unable to speak. You can feel the stake is still within your chest. As you look around, and you realize you can't move. You can't speak. You're aware, but there's nothing you can do. You try to move your hands, and you realize you can't. You look across the room, and you see what looks like Geen, but it's not Geen. It looks like a chair? No. Looks like a recliner. With Geen's face hovering over the top. Geen, you open your eyes and you're looking around. You don't know where you are. You don't know what's happening, but you are unable to move or speak. You look across the room. You see what could be Matvey as a lamp nearby, looking in the middle of all of you. Luka, you open your eyes and you can see down at everything as your body has been twisted and contorted into a chandelier. Looking around, all of you don't know what's going on. You're all somewhat panicking as you hear the steps walking in the room again, as Vitalia smiles and goes, "My new furniture is so convenient, so neat, so pretty. You all wish to be together. You are all thorns in my sides, and thus I grant your wish, and I get brand new furniture. Don't worry. Mr. Destry and Miss Gina will be joining you shortly. I'm still deciding what they look like. As she sits upon the leather seat of Geen, crosses her legs, gives a smile, and raises a glass of blood. Cheers to a long and happy life, you three. As the story fades out into darkness. And that is where we're ending. Thank you all for playing.
You.
I told you this was a Halloween themed one shot.
I will keep going until I am out of breath. I have so much breath.
No, this is not the true ending. Don't care. This is not the true ending.
I will say, as
if we reach our donation goal, we unlock the good ending.
I will say, as a goodbye, thank you all so much for being here. Thank you to my lovely players for playing this Halloween. It was supposed to be Halloween, but a lot of stuff happened. Halloween horror-themed V.T.M one-shot. I hope you all enjoyed. Do check out, by the way, Mellow the Fairy tomorrow on Tuesday to see me play as play a character in there. For his Yu-Gi-Oh! Homebrew. Wednesday we should be having New Orleans by Night. We should be having New Orleans by Night hosted by Qcosplay down there.
Be sure to tune in and see what happens to Maggie's character on Wednesday.
Anyway, and yeah, that's all that we have lined up for this current week. There might be some random streams, but yeah, I was holding on to that ending for a bit. We'll see you again soon. Say bye, everyone. Who knows? Maybe y'all will come back once I'm finished with the. Once I'm finished with my Witchlight game.
You don't get this out of me. Nope.
All I know is that is we are universally agreeing that is not the canon ending.
We totally accept bribes in the form of fan art and or fanfic to fix bullshit endings.
Listen, one-shots don't have to be canon, and after I run my Witchlight game, after I finish my Witchlight game, who knows? Maybe I'll do a full game with these three back. Who knows?
I would love to come back as Matvey.
Well, I hope you all have a good night.
I stepped out from behind the screen for this.
Good night.
No.
Good night.
No. Nope.
I wonder who we can
Penis.
raid.